So I'm confirming based off this stuff. I had to switch it up because yesterday Restream was down, so I wasn't able to do my stream from there. Today I am going to be confirming that everything is working. It looks like it might be having difficulty getting a hold of the Twitch Zors. So let me get a quick check. Is it seriously 30 seconds? Oh. Let's see here. Does that make sense because there's a delay? So it looks like well, that definitely sounds like I'm live. You can shut the fuck up. Okay, there we go. So get that. Why do we want to listen to that asshole? Okay, so looks like we are in fact live on Twitch. I am going to go to YouTube and confirm that I am live there as well. And because yesterday there were problems with yesterday there were problems with the stream not actually going live when it was supposed to, and I just wanted to confirm that it was live because doing the introduction twice is all great and all, but yeah, I'd prefer to not have to do that. So today we are going to be doing day 2 of our Conquest for Freedom initiative. So we are doing a world conquest with Kongo, and we are doing a charity stream. So the links for all the things are down below, and we are currently doing a stream for the Bail Project. So the Bail Project is basically a organization that attempts to eliminate cash bail in the United States. I'm going to go into a little bit of a spiel that people who were here yesterday will get to hear it again. Basically, the idea of cash bail is a pretty simple one. The purpose of cash bail is to allow you to release people from prison without them just running off. And it's kind of a quaint and cozy idea from farming village times. With the modern surveillance state, it's a very silly idea. There's nowhere to run, but that's beside the point. The basic gist of the idea of cash bail is you want someone to give you an amount of money that they will always give you. You always want them to pay the bail. You don't want them in prison. That's the entire reason that you're giving them bail. You want them to give you an amount of money that they will always say yes to, but which will prevent them from running away. So basically, they want to come back because bail is not a tax, it's a bond. So when you come to court, when you show up to your court date, you get your money back, right? That's the purpose of cash bail. That is its function. Unfortunately, if you look at the statistics in America, it does not actually serve that function well because large portions of people in America cannot afford to pay their bail. Now, there are laws in the books against excessive bail in the United States, but those laws are unclearly defined and they're not enforced. So basically, the way that bail is actually used in the United States is largely as a way for the criminal justice system to put people in jail and bypass the innocent until proven guilty protections that our criminal justice system is supposed to afford, because those are very inconvenient if you are the prosecutor. If you're the prosecution, you're the police, you're whoever, anyone on the prosecution side of things, it's very inconvenient for you to have to actually prove that someone's guilty. And so what bail is actually predominantly used for in America is to tell people you can either sit in jail and go bankrupt because of all of your deficits and loans that you cannot pay off, that you can't pay your payments on because you're in jail and not working anymore, or you can plead guilty, we won't give you prison time, but you'll never be able to vote again. And that's one of the primary uses of the actual cash bail system as it exists in America. There are other uses for it that exist. Uh-oh, this embed is misconfigured. What is going on? What does that even mean? Oh no. That's interesting. I wonder if this is because I'm doing a restream thing. Sorry, the embed on the Tiltify is not working. Huh. Anyway, that's fine. At any rate, so the basic gist is that we are currently raising money for the Bail Project. Sorry, there is some technical difficulties because this is a one-man show and I don't know no idea what the fuck I'm doing. So the Bail Project is a project which basically functions to eliminate cash bail by just paying it. So the Bail Project raises money for people who are presumed innocent, and many of them are just innocent, and the ones who are guilty will eventually go to court and be found guilty, and then they'll be in prison for their actual term. But the people who are not guilty, and the people who the government can't prove are guilty, which is an important distinction, but is a distinction that the government should not be able to put anyone in prison that they cannot prove belongs in there. One of the most core tenets, one of the core trade-offs of innocent until proven guilty is you're going to have guilty people go free. And that's not just okay, that's good. If the government can't prove that you belong in prison, then you don't belong in prison. They have not met their responsibility to put you there. And it's much better to have some petty criminals go free than to have a government that can throw anyone it wants in jail. The way the cash bail is currently used, it allows them to throw people in prison and leave them there until they've... Here's the thing that's there's many things that are really terrible. So here's an example of something that's really, really terrible about the cash bail system. So I'm going to give one random factoid about the way that the system itself is designed every day. At least one that's just like unconscionably stupid. So the way the cash bail is designed. So first of all, in the last 20 years or something, 100% of the growth in our prison populations is people who have not been proven guilty yet, and they are waiting in prisons for their trials. So bear that in mind for a moment, that we have one of the largest prison populations in the world, and we have all of the growth coming from the fact that people are being thrown in prison and left there because they can't pay bail. So think about that for just a moment. But beyond just the fact that that's where the prison growth is coming, you have a right to a speedy trial in America. The government cannot delay your trial, right? And I put the words in quotes, not because the government wouldn't delay your trial, but because delay in this context refers to only a few very specific types of delay. It takes forever to get a trial in America. And the reason is because they keep arresting so many people that the entire judicial system is so clogged up that you have a massive backlog of people who need a court date because they may or may not have stolen a fucking Kit Kat. And so you leave a bunch of people in prison because someone else stole a Kit Kat or didn't steal a Kit Kat, and the court hasn't figured out which yet. Because the reason that there's a backlog is not because of the individual that's waiting in prison. It's all of the other individuals who are waiting in prison. So, in order to create a delay without actually making... Okay, so in order to create a delay without creating a delay, all you have to do is arrest more people for more petty bullshit that they may or may not have done, and it instantaneously creates extra bloat in the system that creates a delay in trial. And the longer you delay the trial, the more likely someone is to just plead guilty and get it over with and make a deal with the fucking prosecutors. That is an incentive that they directly have, because prosecutors win when the prosecution wins. That's how prosecutors win. So you've set up a system where everyone in the system is incentivized to bother people with petty bullshit to fill up the system with garbage, to slow everything down, make things as inefficient as possible, and disenfranchise a bunch of voters. And that's what the system is directly incentivized to do. That's just the way the system is designed. And you could say, oh, well, people should just be good. Fuck that. People should do what the system is designed to do. That's how people work. There is no, people should surpass the system bullshit. People do what the systemic structures make them do. I say make. What they incentivize. Systemic structures incentivize people to do certain things, right? And then people who want to do something other than what they're incentivized to do in the system go to a different system. They don't work in a system that's directly incentivized against their interests. So people who are going to do the right thing are not going to be in the system because they'll either be purged by the system or they won't get into the system in the first place because it's fucking corrupt. So, it's antithetical to common sense to expect a good person to become a criminal prosecutor. There are good people who become criminal prosecutors. I would guarantee you there's no good criminal prosecutors who become criminal prosecutors. And there's a distinction between those two things. Just like there's no such thing as a good cop in America, there are good people who happen to be bad cops. And by that, I don't mean they're abusing people. I mean that they're not throwing their fucking comrades in prison, right? They're not identifying and then fucking imprisoning the criminals in their own ranks. And if they're not good cops because they're bad at it themselves, or because the system doesn't allow for good cops to exist, because a good cop is functional. A good cop is able to protect people. You can't be a good cop if you have no power. So if you don't have any power to hold other police officers accountable, then fuck you, you're a bad cop. I'm sorry, that doesn't make you a bad person, but it means you're a bad cop, because you don't have the power to do shit about all the criminals in your midst. Anyway, so that's the basic, tirade out of the way. The advantage of the bail project. So there's a couple of things. So first of all, it might seem a little backward to be paying blood money to the state, right? Which is functionally what bail is, kind of, or what it seems like on its face. When I was young, I always thought that bail, based off of what I'd seen on TV and stuff like that, was basically a tax. That you're basically bribing the government to get out of jail. That's not actually what it is. When you make your court date, you get your money back. That's how bail works. When you come to court, you show up, you get your money back. So what that means is things like the bail project, the government doesn't get to keep that money. When you pay someone's bail, they go to court, and then they get their money. Well, you get your money back, and then you can pay bail for another person. And then they get their court date, and then you can pay with that same money, you can just keep paying bail over and over and over again. I looked into a few different types of charities and a few different things, and I like the bail project because of a couple of factors. The first is that you have a direct, tangibly effective, good impact on someone's life, right? And that is something that I look for in charities because it's very easy to try to change society. It's not easy to actually accomplish, and it's very hard for me as a salesperson to sell that to people, to sell people on the idea of, oh, you should do this because these people are trying to get Congress to do something. And it's like, oh, really? They're trying to get Congress to do something? That sounds like a very huge waste of money. So the cost effectiveness of that is it could be really beneficial. It could really make a big difference in people's lives, but it's a gamble. It's a huge gamble. With something like paying bail, you know exactly what you're getting, and it's a great return on investment because the same pool of money can be used again and again and again to pay people's bail. So I like that aspect of it. I like the fact that the more money they have, the closer you get to functionally removing bail as a thing, right? If they can pay, let's say that they have sufficient money to pay 20% of the bails in the country. That's 20% of the way toward the removal of cash bail as a system. It just is, because they're just eliminating it for those people. And if you increase it to 40%, it's 40%. And it stays around that number. You give them that money, and it doesn't just disappear. They keep it. There are, of course, going to be inefficiencies in the system, so it's not going to be 100%. There's a variety of types of inefficiency because there's administrative costs involved, probably not very significant ones, but, you know, someone somewhere is being paid a salary, I'm sure. And though maybe not, these kinds of organizations usually run on. Anyway, that being said, there's almost certainly going to be some level of administrative costs involved, even if they are very small. And there is the small chance that someone does not actually make their court date. The chance that someone makes their court date is much higher when they're working through an organization like this, because when you pay your own bail to the government, when you pay it yourself, there is no one who has a financial incentive to help you get to court. When you have a system like the Bail Project, you now have a person who has a vested interest in helping you get to court. The government often makes it hard for you to get to court. They make it like needlessly overcomplicated, needlessly inefficient, because they don't want people to show up to court. Because if people don't show up to their court date, then guess what? They get to keep your fucking bail. They get to keep your money. So they don't want you to show up. They don't want you to show up. But the Bail Project does want you to show up because they want their money back. So they have a variety of systems in place to basically help people to actually make their court dates, which thus makes it more likely that people will actually show up for their court date. Not because, and again, it's not because people are just not wanting to show up to court. It's because it's deliberately made difficult for them to do so. Anyway, that is enough of a tirade off the bat here. Okay, this is total madness. On this computer, it's indicating that I've been live for an hour and 16 minutes because it's confused by my system clock. That's actually really funny. So for whatever reason, my computers, I'm now tangenting out of the really serious business stuff and into just the silly nonsense that I'm used to doing. But basically, one of my computers seems to think periodically that the equator does the whole daylight savings thing. So periodically, one of my computers, they're both on Singapore time, but one of my computers will just periodically desync and go, oh, it's an hour later now, or oh, it's an hour earlier now. And it's like, no, it isn't. There's no daylight savings time here. Anyway, total madness. Daylight savings time should be totally abolished because it's a massive, massive inefficiency for no goddamn reason. Should not exist. Set it on fire, etc., etc. Anyway, moving right along. So when last we left off here, I had basically started getting a foothold in Brazil, and we had been kind of cock-blocked by the Castilians over here, and life is sad in that regard. However, while I was offline, I was looking around at the different stuff that's available, and I noticed that Kano had actually annexed Mosi. And Mosi is actually a huge nation. So Mosi has a lot of cores. And so if I take Borgu in my next war with Kano, I can actually do a reconquest war through Zhen and Songhai. And take an extra like 6 or 7 provinces or something like that. Something glorious. Okay, give me a second. Let's confirm that everything is going correctly. Oh, this is not the opening. I'm a dope. I need to change my title. Give me a second. This isn't the opening. This is that other thing. This is Colonial Ambition? I guess we'll go with Congo's Colonies? Question mark. Nailed it. Okay, so that's done. Hypothetically, we're set. So, is this the thing that I need open? Don't think this is what I need open. I don't like that the embed is broken on this. That is very concerning to me. I also don't like that this is this... And... Okay, it looks like... Okay, yeah, we're fine. So, sorry, it's just... I'm paranoid now after yesterday. So, where is the chat? Do I not have it open? How do I not have the tab open? Oh, I probably closed it when Restream was broken. Oh, whatever. So that's... I guess I need to open up the chat so that I'm actually available on the thinger. On the YouTubes. On the YouTubes. So we've got... Let's see, destination. There we go. Click on the chat. This is a very professional organization that we've got going on here. It'd be so nice if I could actually use my other monitor. But no such luck for now. So, do I actually need to? No, probably not. Okay. There's that. Click this button. Done. Nailed it. Hashtag nailed it, etc. Now, first try. So, what that means, basically, that we've got this situation over here with Mosi, is that when we go in for these claims, we can take over Mosi, but in addition, Kano is actually allied with Mali, which means that I could vassalize Mali during the war, and then I have all of their cores that I can reconquer for, including in Jolof. So, this is going to be a very interesting situation, and I'm very much looking forward to basically plowing through this whole thing. However, we're going to have to wait a little bit on that because I'm going to need some more... need to get my economic situation in place. So this is not what I need. We have this template that we made a long time ago, and I think now is the time to just build this army. So we're just going to be building up an army. We're using about half of our manpower. We have a grotesque amount of manpower right now, so I don't think it's going to be too big of an issue. But let's see here. The other thing that I want to do, because I think it's going to be important. I'm gonna just do this now. I have enough sailors to get the job done. So we're gonna go ahead and recruit an explorer. It's very, silly for me to not do this immediately. I need to be able to see the whole Caribbean coast because it's going to be important for me eventually. So the basic gist for what we've got going for today is I have some claims to make over here. I have claims already over here. So once this army is built, I can send 25,000 troops into here and get that job done. Once we've taken, we're just going to take 3 provinces off of them and vassalize Mali, and that's the entire war. And then we have mass reconquest that we can do. It's going to be great. I'm very excited for that. So, I had a list of things that I needed to do, and then I closed my computer. So I no longer have my list of things that I needed to do, which means that I have to actually look through manually and figure out what I need to do. It looks like we still haven't had the birth of Protestantism, so we don't have the next age starting up yet, which is kind of nice. Oh, do I want to do this now? I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and take some of my crown land back, because the only meaningful effect, I think, will be losing this, because their loyalty will no longer be in the green. So since their loyalty won't be in the green, that'll be a change. But these guys, I think, will stay loyal. Yeah. So basically, I take back some of my crown land, and that puts me above the 20% threshold, and that's great. So the other thing is, and I forgot about this. Yes, this is something that I needed to do. So at some point after the colonialism stuff happened, I got New World Charters. So this is available now, and we can get settler chance and global settler increase available. High five. And we also have established New World missions for native assimilation boosts. So we're going to get both of those done. It's going to be great. Now, we have these guys who are off on their exploration mission. We can make states. We don't want to because we have a bunch of territory that we're going to conquer. And we are all set. No, we are not, because the other thing I needed to do is this. So we're going to improve relations with Luba. And that did not happen. I thought that gave me an instant tick. Support their war on the beast. Destroy the beast! And we lost our theologian, which is unfortunate, but that allows us to actually take this person, who is half price, and is going to give us a nice little boost to our thinger. Did we want to... I don't think I can do most of those yet. This... Shit. 7 days. God damn it. So, mistakes were made. So we can start annexing you, I guess. Do we want to annex you yet? No. We don't have that to do yet. Instead, we are going to send a gift. And we are going to influence nation on Ndongo. Let's see. And hey, I have 2 fewer rivals. So I can actually set Kilwa as a rival now, which is kind of interesting. I'm a little surprised that Kilwa is apparently that strong. Let's see here. I need 30 for you, right? Yeah. I need 30 for them. So I think I'm going to actually wait until I have 2 people free before I declare war, which I guess was going to happen anyway because these guys are pretty slow. So we are going to start annexing you. Question mark? Nope, we didn't do the other thing. We did not influence. Nailed it. Okay. So we can start annexing you. You're slightly larger. So it costs us 6 per month. And we can get these guys over to where they need to be. So we'll now have 23,000 of our personal troops over here. So, ooh, let's learn about these strange customs that they've got. So we can now do the thinger here. So this will allow us to fabricate claims overseas. And do we want to do that immediately? I don't have anything to fabricate on that's within my colonial range right now. So I think we're gonna hold off for right this second. Are we getting... Oh, actually, never mind. We still have this getting reduced, so it might not matter. Let's go ahead and do it. So this gives us a force limit modifier increase for our Navy. These guys are, in fact, going where I need them to go. And this is going to finish this month. Yes, so we can fabricate a claim on this. That allows us to declare on these 2. Are you going the right way? Do I want to deal with Kano after I've dealt with this? No. I want to deal with Kano now. Because... Wait a second. This alliance chain has 20,000 troops right now. I have 23,000 troops right here. I can't deal with Kano now. I don't have a rank 6 military. That's the other thing that I needed to wait on. So, we're not dealing with Kano yet. We don't have a sufficiently advanced military for it, so we're not going to do that. Instead, we are going to start annexing Ndongo. So this will give us a little bit of extra time as well. So basically, the goal right now... We've got +1 per month. Nice. The goal right now is to integrate these two. Just get that done quickly. And then once these two are integrated, we can basically get more vassals. And we will be able to do some good business that way. So we now have claims on all of the provinces that we want here. And we can declare, we can set them as co-belligerent. If we do that, we can take however many provinces that is. Take 4 provinces and get that done. Unfortunately, it's going to take forever for us to actually get there, but that's fine. These guys are going to start exploring again. Do I want... I'm going to go with the Western Indian Ocean, actually. I want to get vision on more of Kilwa. They're a viable rival right now. And we also haven't had the birth of colonialism yet, which is moderately surprising. It usually spawns by now, but has not spawned yet. So we have vision over here, but we don't have a lot of vision yet. Let's see here. You guys are ready to pull in here. And do we want... we are not recruiting a new leader. That is not going to happen. Instead, you have a rank 6. You have rank 6 as well. So they do have the better military, and it's a pretty sizable military rank. So we are going to pop you in here. And then we are going to make this declaration, and it's going to be great. So we're declaring, we are calling Nakor into the war. Or sorry, no, we're co-belligerenting Nakor. Let's confirm they only have the one ally. Yes, they do. So we now have the ability to take control of all of this. We have all of those people currently in the process of being annexed. There's only 5,000 troops on the enemy side in total, most of which are standing right here. And we are moving in. Okay, so we can go ahead and... do we have a... we have no siege on this general. So you guys are heading to Busoga, which is Savannah. They're locked in, so we're just going to dive them. They do have the better thinger, but it's fine. Kilwa is no longer a valid rival. Did we eclipse them? Yes, we did. Yeah, I don't know why it is that it was anticipated that they would be a viable rival for me. I don't know how they suddenly became a viable rival. Excuse me. I mean, maybe they'll become viable again. We'll see. Maybe I'm underestimating how strong they are. Let's see. So we've got this started. And everybody's fully carpet sieged except for the actual capitals, and we are all set. So, we have completed the estate agenda to settle Zambia, which gives us a 25 global settler increase, and we finished this up, Yahoo. So let's finally take this province. So we're going to go ahead and send a colonist here. Do I want to do that, actually? Yes, because I'm almost certainly not going to get colonialism to spawn with me. That would be basically madness. So I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. And since that's not going to happen, we need to actually get our stuff done. So I can send this 10,000 troops to here if I want. These guys actually should probably start rotating back over this way. Actually, never mind. These guys, I'm going to just put the Conquistador in charge, and I'm just going to keep hunting for the 7 cities. There's really not a lot of reason for me to have a general in charge of anything when I don't actually have any enemies to fight. So we're pretty close to our force limit. We are using 3 sailors on missions right now. We should probably start protecting trade in the Ivory Coast again. And what else do we need to do? Oh, we can summon the Diet if we want. Let's do it. Let's summon a Diet. They don't have that much influence right now, so. Proposal of the clergy is to get just a temple. That's really easy. Nobility and there, no. Yeah, none of these are going to be worth it. So we're going to just build a temple. We have the money to do it now. So temple time. Where is Soyo? Done. So we've just completed that objective, and that's going to give us some base tax increase, basically for free. And this is not birthed with us, which is exactly what I was expecting. It's unfortunate, but it's not something we can do something about. I would love for the ability to sort of like force spawn it, to basically be able to consistently know who it is that's actually going to get that institution. That would make me very happy. Unfortunately, that's never going to happen, I don't think. So we can do... Let's do the Western Indian Ocean coast. We can get a vision on this area. So I have close to 20,000 troops. I think we can negotiate, that's fine. Hey, Benin separatists, how's it going? Maybe I should have been dealing with you. Are these guys just sitting here doing literally nothing? The Dahomey separatists are gone. Colombian exchange. Okay, so one of these sieges is done. These guys can now start heading back. And it's so nice to actually have colonists so that you can pick your native policy so that you don't have to fight locals every time you wander through sort of like territories. So let's see here. How are we doing over here? We got mostly separatists. And oh, that's interesting. This is Benin? I think we should let him stay home. That's... I mean, I don't know how many wars Benin is going to be, like, under attack. Right? I have all of these wars here, but I don't know that they're going to have a chance to siege Benin in any of them. But 25% local defensiveness for the entire frickin' game is a lot of frickin' defensiveness. So we can go ahead and take all of the claims that we have. And Karagwe and Nakor care, but nobody else does, so. We cannot core everything all at once here. So hopefully we don't end up with too much unrest over here. I can't increase my local autonomy over there, so that's good to know. 55% overextension. And once we get these two completely annexed, which will happen during this war, I imagine, we'll be able to move them over to just do rebel duty over here. So, Atlantic South American coast. Do we want... Let's go with Pacific South American Sea. Let's see here. We can get a new ability. I think Claims Bordering Claims is really solid, so let's do that. And we got two things that are coring over there. Oh, right, the Benin Separatists that have just become much scarier. Let's see, go look here. How many are... There's only 7,000, so it's not that big a deal. Which provinces are they spawning in? They're not spawning in Benin itself. I guess I could just increase the autonomy here if I wanted. These are really trash territories. Let's do it. That should deal the problem, and then we don't have to worry about them at all. Invest in the Archibus. There we go. So we've just picked up one of the biggest, like, tech differences pretty much in the game. And go. We've cored those, and we still have a little bit more to core over here. You guys are heading in the right direction, kind of, except we're going to go via a different... Actually, never mind. We'll just do this. 21st and 21st. And next on our agenda is the declaration against Kano, I guess. We're going to wait for these guys to finish recovering, I guess. And we're going to declare for Atakoro. We're going to take these three provinces here. And so basically we just need to dive their capital. But you know what else? We actually need to dive Mali's capital as well. Now that I think about it. Do we want to make kind of a bigger deal out of this? The issue is how far away... I don't technically have to get Mali during this war, but it's definitely preferable to. Because Zhen is actually allied with Songhai. But Songhai is actually allied with just people that I want to take, and they're all in a nice, cohesive location. So I might want to declare on Songhai instead. I don't know where Yao is. Oh, Yao's over here. So they're not quite all at a nice, cohesive location. But I could potentially declare on Songhai instead of Zhen. Set Zhen as co-belligerent. That's kind of silly. It's better to just not set Songhai as co-belligerent, because they're not really that much stuff there. I'm sure it'll be fine. So let's take a look at Mali. They're not going to be diplo-vassalable. Do I want to wait for this 4,000? I should wait for them to arrive, because otherwise there's a very high probability that we end up with more problems than we should have. Especially since we can actually just pull these guys over here. Mali has a rank 5 military, so they're not actually that militarily relevant. What I think I'm going to want to do... Excuse you? So they are landlocked. Everyone in this list is landlocked, so I don't have to worry about the thinger. So we're going to take Atakora. We're not going to declare Mali as a co-belligerent, because that's going to pull a bunch of people into this that we don't want in. So we're going to do this. We're going to take some aggressive expansion for vassalizing Mali, but it's okay. So these guys are popping north.
I'm gonna actually allow friendly armies to attach this army. So we built the House of Worship. We're still not there. I'm leaving everyone together because I don't really know where their army is. And it's easier for me that way. So we've annexed one of our vassals. And we have found this army. Oyo has a rank 4 military. What does Air's military look like? They're rank 5. So these guys are locked into this savannah place, so we're going to dive. You are going to get the hell out of here, because, jeez, don't want to be there. Second, 27. Okay, we're fine. We're going to arrive first, and second, and third. Done. Okay, so this army is going to just pop over here, I guess. Can I piece air out of this easily? I don't really need to piece air out now that I think about it. Okay, so what else do I need to be doing? I need to be fabricating claims on somebody. I don't need any claims over there. I guess I could be improving my relations with some of my vassals. Ah, yes. I need to be improving my relations with these guys. I do not have a royal marriage. We're going to leave that for now. I don't think they're going to become disloyal, so these guys can come across. And let's see here. Where are they going? They're going to Bukari. So these guys are going to pop to here, I guess. It's not optimal, but it's fine. These guys are hopefully going to head to my forts. Because if they go to one of the forts, then we're pretty much set. I'm not going to go in there without force. These guys are not going to a fort, so we're going to pop over here. And we're going to try to wipe them if we can. They might go to Yawuri. It looks like they're not going to. What do we want to do here? Oh, hey! Another little army here. Alright, so this army cannot get that leader because he's chilling over here. Okay, so we're bringing our Conquistador over. I think the Conquistador is going to just dive Mali. And I'm going to try to basically take air out of the war if possible. So our royal marriage with Mombasa has ended. Where are you going? You're going to where I just left? Okay. This is Savannah. think we'll get there in time. Fruity liquor? Oh no, did you bring some back? Did you bring enough for the entire class? So how many troops does the entire enemy team have? Looks like they have a pretty considerable number. I'm going to keep my royal marriage with them. Not for any real tactical reason. I actually should be getting rid of that and then just dumping them. But I don't know. I have a soft spot for people that give me feudalism, you know? So it looks like Brazil has finally locked down a colonial nation. So anywhere that they go, I should be able to head toward now. Looks like they're going to Bonnie. I'm pretty much always going to side with the merchants as long as they're not going to get too completely out of control. And, oh right, I was supposed to deal with the other thing. Okay, Luba is integrated. Speaking of integration, I should have probably done this when I got the previous entity integrated. So air is not peaceable yet. Oh, these guys are sending their army to my capital, it looks like. I actually do need to chase these guys down. I can't just let them get to my capital. They have a rank 6 military, they're not going to be sort of blown apart by the locals. So we caught them, which is good, because we definitely do not want them getting a foothold down in our thinger here. These are... Ooh, are we going to wipe them? Nah, we're not going to wipe them. Okay, so the air army is coming this way now. And that means that we know where the air army is, so we can just pop over here. And maybe get the air army off the board completely. Looks like Katsina is diving. Yep. So that means that we need to get these guys to the right location. Wait for you. Done. So. That's a no. That's a big fat no, actually. Interesting. So, I'm going to leave one regiment on that. And we're going to, I think, try to dive their army. If I can wipe their army, I think that'll be the end of this nonsense. We just won the Siege of Kano, which means that we can actually send these guys up here instead. If we want. Nah, we're gonna leave them here. Okay. If only we had common sense! Okay. And are you going to Dindi? Dindi is where now? Okay, so they're going to some other location that I don't have to worry too much about. And we are popping to here, and we're gonna just pop into... Oh, actually, these guys... This army can just go to Brier. It's fine. These guys can go to here, I guess. So air is pretty close to piecing out, but they're not there yet. So I need this army to successfully hold this. Oh! You guys are going to take control of the province that I need. That's fine. Oh right, these guys are actually staying here. Let's see. Ndongo has... Ooh, Mpemba gets a barracks area training field. That's actually pretty damn useful. This is going to give me a rank 2 half-cost trade efficiency advisor. So that's really solid. That requires that I actually do more work, though. I think I'm going to do this because it's in my capital, and building things in my capital is very cost-effective just in the first place. That'll give me plus 2,000 maximum manpower. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Oh, hey, buddies! How's it going? I wasn't paying enough attention, and that's what happens when you don't pay attention. Hey, can I piece you out, maybe? No. Alright, well, fuck me. That's what I get for not paying enough attention. I didn't want to accrue the attrition over here, but it was silly of me to ignore that. That was a ticking time bomb. I knew that they were over here, but I was thinking they were going to be causing a problem for this because I have tunnel vision, and tunnel vision just got 1,000 troops killed, which kind of sucks. Explorer's ready. Unfortunately, we have to wait out this entire thing. Can I get my... Yes, I can. So, if we wipe out the Kano army, then they will no longer have an army, and they're never going to get one back. So, this cavalry is going to be gone. There's no more cavalry in that. These guys are now walking out of this tile in opposite directions for some reason. So these guys are going to move to this place, which is steps, and I'm going to be able to lock in and take them out, I think. So yeah, they're not getting out of here before I arrive, so get wrecked. Get ye wrecked, sir. Oh shit. Hide! And there we go. So, the Kano army's dealt with. We now just have to deal with air itself, which should be accumulating war exhaustion right now. Do I have enough troops over here? Air has a rank 5 military. I only have like 3k of my own. I'm actually going to send these guys over here. Let's go North Atlantic. Oh, we found their military. Perfect. So I don't have to chase them to the ends of the earth. I don't know where the Mali army is, though. I don't think I wiped the Mali army. So they're still running around somewhere. I'm really just looking for a white piece with air. There's really not a lot of reason to leave them in the war indefinitely. So it looks like we will be able to get this done. We now have how many? We have 4 out of 6, which is exactly what we're looking for. And we can take this. Hey air, how are you? Goodbye. It's been nice to know you. Let's get out of your territory. Okay. So we're all set. So we can core this once we're all set. How are we doing on unrest? This. Oh, the particularists are probably going crazy right now because I reduced the autonomy. So I can get increased income from vassals right now. And I guess we might as well do that. So we court everything here. Do we actually want... Where's Buzenza? I think rather than deal with these separatists right now, we're actually better off going over here. The separatists are more split up. The particularists, there's a shit ton of. Okay, so... I can take both of these. That costs me a little tiny bit. I won't be taking this claim in this war because it's just not worth worrying about. So we'll do this. Do we want to... We're going to do this in a separate piece because there's no real... We didn't set them as a co-belligerent, so there's no reason to do it the other way. So these guys are going to be my vassal. So Mali is now my vassal. And Mali, you will note, has a lot of frickin' cores to take. So we can now take these two provinces, which conveniently gets us Mosi. And Mosi also has a shit ton of cores to take. So... we are not going to core either of these. This province we are going to give to Oyo. We have Borgu here. We're going to release Mali as a vassal. Or Mosi, rather, not Mali. So releasing Mosi. We can set rivals. We're going to set Kilwa and Portugal as rivals. Portugal has 47% smaller army than I do. And this province here, we can just grant to Oyo. So, who has High Liberty Desire? Oh, look at that. Fancy that. It's the frickin' Mali. So, we have the Humiliate Rival Casus Belli against quite a few people. And we have Mosi in existence again. So, we have a couple of options for how we want to handle this situation. And we have all the stuff in the world. So, let's see. If we declare war on Songhai, they only have the one core. So that's good to know. We have many cores. Look at all these frickin' cores. Oh my goodness. And they have Songhai as an ally. Rumination. Define rumination. Do you mean, do I have problems where I lie awake at night thinking about horrible things that are going on in the world? Yes, I have that problem. Or do you mean a different type of rumination? Let's see. Anybody else who has cores for Mosi? Let's see. Yeah, I think that most people have problems like that. Most people have periodic times where they have a lot of things that they're thinking about, and they are not happy to be thinking about them. I deal with it by doing something. I mean, that's the easy answer. So when you are feeling kind of shitty, you don't want to do anything. It's a self-fulfilling emotion almost. So it's an emotion that makes you not want to do shit. But then when you don't do shit, you feel even worse. And it leads to this just spiral.
And the key to breaking the spiral is to do something. And by something, it's just something that you want to do that you think will actually do something useful, right? Whether that's something as simple as just taking out the garbage, or something more complicated, or like setting up a live stream like what I've done right now. There's a lot of different things that you can do to basically get yourself out of your head. But the key is that you have to do something. You can't think your way out of those kinds of problems. You just have to, at a certain point, you have to just do something. And that's my suggestion, is figure out something that you can do about whether it's related to the problem at hand or not. It doesn't actually matter. As long as it's something that you think is useful. And that's what it's about. It's about what you think is useful, the things that you find valuable. Do anything that you find valuable, and you'll feel a little better. And then once you feel a little better, you'll have a slightly better position to figure out another thing that you can do that you will find productive and valuable. And then you do that. And then you can kind of snowball it that way. That would be my suggestion, is find something that you can do and just do it. Let's see. So we've got here. I'm a little concerned that we aren't making progress over toward here, but there's nobody on the coastline that I can conquer. So I think I'm just going to let this finish, because it's more important to get this colonial nation formed than it is to do the other stuff. They're actually pretty far along. I'm not going to annex them until I have this. I'm definitely not doing it now. Let's see. Conquer new states. Harsh treatment costs might be actually really useful during the other thing. No problem. I hope it's helpful. It's a difficult dilemma. I find that a large portion of being human is figuring out that there are all sorts of problems that it's just like you just have to trick your brain into doing what you want it to do. What you know is good for it. It's like dealing with your own brain is like dealing with a child. Right? Because with children, they don't want to do the things that they kind of need to do, right? They need to eat, right? Kind of important. And sometimes, as an adult, your body doesn't want you to eat, right? That's why the kids don't want to eat, because their body's like, no, food is gross. But you're like, oh, I'm pretty sure that you're on a major caloric deficiency right now, and it's going to be a problem if you don't eat. And as an adult, you do that automatically to yourself, right? But I think when it comes to a lot of other types of issues that aren't that sort of cut and dry there, even with issues that are that cut and dry sometimes, but particularly for issues that aren't quite as cut and dry, I feel like we aren't really taught how to take better care of ourselves when it comes to sort of mental health stuff, just of like, how do you make yourself feel better when you feel like shit? And the answer is, oh, well, you shouldn't have felt bad in the first place. Like, no, that's not a good option. Everyone feels bad sometimes, and it's complicated. But it's hard to figure out what to do sometimes, but we're all just puzzling it out. So, I have not said anybody is a co-belligerent, because I don't think that anybody is going to have enough stuff for me to really have any desire to. And we've got Yatenga separatists over here. We got all sorts of separatists running all over these places. This is... excuse me? Who am I at war with? I am at war with Songhai. Oh, this is Katsina's army. I was like, isn't this the Songhai army? I must have been hovering over the province itself, because I saw the name Songhai, and I'm like, why is Songhai not at war with me? And it's like, oh, because you actually are target... Wait, you weren't black flagged? Why weren't you black flagged? Oh shit, this army's gonna get wiped.
I thought they were black flagged, so they weren't in danger. But they were in danger. Oh, no. You are not latching onto this army. So I think what I'm going to do first is we're going to head to Gao. Do I need to head to Gao? So this is some tiny one province thing that I don't really need to worry about. Hey, particularists, how's it going? Let's figure out where they are. Oh, look, they're all over here in that place that I pissed off by reducing the autonomy on. That I said, hey, this is going to totally be a problem later. And guess what? It was a problem. Where's Buzinza? Like, Buzinza has particularists? Okay, well that's the vast majority of the problem on its own. It's just Buzinza, so... we should probably send somebody to improve our relations with Mali. Let's see, so the Joloff army is chilling there. And we can... It looks like everybody here has forts, which kind of sucks. What do we want to do about this situation? I think I'm going to get full vision of this area first and foremost. Like, that's the first thing that I want to accomplish, is just being able to see this whole area. Because if I can see this whole area, then we'll have an easy enough time, I think. Okay, we're going to move these guys up here. I'm just going to leave these guys chilling here, I think. Oh, we can't just leave somebody here, can we? Okay, fine. We're just going to pop into Gao itself. It's fine. And I think I might actually just want to pay the price to, If I paid 9 Diplo power, then I can get this accomplished without too much concern. It's a lot of troops. Might be okay. I actually have a huge amount of thinger. I do not have military access through air, so... They are at war with air, though, so while I don't have military access through air, they do. Their armies can come from air, basically. So that's good to know. Do we want to do... They have so many rebels. Did I not send somebody to... I did. Okay, so we're fine there. We're going to want to annex them once we can. Hey! These particularists are... slightly problematic. There's 9,000 particularists right now. And they're at 90%. I actually am over my force limit now. Where are my dudes? I can bring them back over at some point. The issue is... I don't know how many troops I can afford to bring back. Songhai has a rank 6 military. So they're the most dangerous entity in this war. Actually, I can almost piece them out right now. I'm going to try to get Songhai pieced out of the war. That simplifies the war considerably and allows me to send some of these troops back over to the other direction. Let me take a look here. Can I... There's no other viable... Oh. So if I do this, that actually eliminates some of them from the list. So we're going to do this instead. And if I can get... Can I get closer? Where are the areas? Area map. This is one area closer. So if I could get here... I cannot get there before the month is over. Okay. So hopefully they do not spawn rebels, because that would suck. But they might, and that's okay if it actually ends up happening, I guess. Interesting. So Timbuktu... Oh, there they go. Well, okay, so this army has to just be brought over to deal with the particularists, I guess. Not much I can do about it at this point. Whoopsies! Songhai is peaceable. But they're not peaceable for wars. I guess I wouldn't be able to take it back anyway. So let's just peace Songhai out of the war. We can do a white peace with them. We were only going to take like a 1-1-1 province off of them anyway. So we now need to figure out where the fuck we're going. These guys need to come all the way back here. This is going to take for... no, it doesn't. We're just going to get this done and it's fine. Ooh. Let's import some naval surprise. Particularists have given us 10 autonomy. And this is why you don't lower your autonomy just because you have like 0.6 available to you. Because at some point, you're going to actually have a problem. Okay, we're going to move over to Nagoya. This is unfortunately jungle. I actually say that, but honestly, even if, you know, we have to pay a little, this is a better deal than fucking around with the other stuff would have been. So you are only at war with me. That's good to know. And this is Yatenga Separatists. This is not one of my provinces. Don't have to care about it. So, unfortunately, we're at war with Jollof. Who's Jollof allied with? Timbuktu. Who? Were you here before? I don't remember them being here. Okay, did I just cross a river to do that or something? Because I think I might have just crossed a river accidentally. Oh shit, I guess we're gonna fight off the Yatenga Separatists, that's fine. Alright, so wait until that finishes. We can select a naval doctrine. And we're going to go with ship trade power. And hopefully, reinforcing my army is not going to... God damn it, this is going to put me into debt. Oh, it didn't put me into debt yet. I'll put a word there being yet. I think I'm still going into debt. Alright, so it looks like they've taken... Is this the capital? Yeah, they've taken the capital. So we can just walk across here. Oh, we found their army. Come right for us, Ned. So that's the Joloff army. Joloff has a 6 army, so these guys are actually going to go the other way. So our engineer has died. We don't have any money to get a new one. Oh, nice! So, we've taken control of this. We're going to send these guys up to this province. These guys are going to get some other business done. Okay, these guys are now attacking this province. I'm actually just going to leave them on that province for right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until I'm in a slightly better position. And then once these guys have rebuilt a little, I'm going to give them this guy. I think I actually need a conquistador for this. I could just drop people off by boat, though. Okay, this army is not quite rebuilt. We're going to deal with this problem, though. We're going to wait until the tick of the month. As soon as the month ticks, we're going to deal with the problem. So we're popping into Ijibu. And we're diving. So this is Savannah. Not going to be too helpful as terrain goes, but... Holy shit. That was much less one-sided than I was anticipating. Oh, Jesus. There are 13,000 troops from Jean here. Okay, then. Okay, we're popping onto the capital over here. These guys... Oh, did I miss one of the troops? I guess that would make up some of that difference between my expected and my actual results there. So these guys are jumping on Ife, I think. Just pop these guys here. And as long as they're willing to just sit on that capital, I'm happy. That's fine. Okay, so once we've explored this, we now have access to diving through all of Joloff's territory. And we just need to take one province off of them, and we'll be able to do good business. So we have 12k there. I'm just going to leave these guys here because I don't know where the army is going. It's coming straight to us. Lovely. So they are going to dive us and get blown apart. And that's all well and good. Unfortunately, we're losing a lot of manpower, but not enough to be a very sizable problem. Okay. These guys have ticked this quite a bit now. So what we're going to do is we're going to send these guys over here. Because as soon as we've got this stuff ticked down, we're in pretty good shape. Hey, look at that! Military technology costs minus 10%. That's going to be pretty useful as we move into the limber. And I'm actually going to consolidate all my fleets together. Where's my explorer? He's exploring, okay. Excuse me. Shit, I'm gonna get a crossing penalty here. I'm actually gonna wait and see what they do. Looks like they're blockading their own stuff. This is a very sizable difference, and I'm not gonna be able to get to those guys back here before that ticks. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have these guys try to sort of follow these guys around. As long as they're not able to actually do anything, I don't really have to care about them. Force speed increased. Great force speed increase is actually not bad. So we won the Siege of Jen. So we are one step closer to victory. And we just need to finish sieging that down. I think we can bide our time. I don't need to waste Diplo power on something that I'm going to get for free. It's not even going to take very long for me to get that, so... Should I be increasing? Yes. Oyo is about to have outlived its purpose. Once we finish this up, we will be able to annex them, I think. Nakor Separatists, that needs to be dealt with. And these guys are going to try to siege back their territory. And basically what I'm looking for here is just to scare them off. I don't want them to take it back any of their territory because I want to keep sort of like accruing war score for it. So we won the Siege of Wolof, which means we can now do Return Core to Mosi, Mali, Mosi, 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 Mali, Mosi, Mosi, and Mosi. So, that is, I think, a wrap. I don't think I need to do anything else. This is 72 war scores worth of territory. And it's basically eating more than half of this nation in one go. Yarhu. Do I want to take this province for myself? For 15... I don't think it's worth it. Let's send this demand. Boom. So, Mosi is back, baby. Jean is kind of tiny, And Messina is the primary belligerent to get Mali cores back from. So they are allied with Air, Fulo, and Timbuktu. If I were to declare on you, that would be a bad idea because they have a rank 7 military. Let's deal with our rebel situation first. These guys are just chilling here for no fucking reason. Let's get them back home. And let's take a look here. We have the ability to get reinforced speed or land force level modifier. I'm gonna take... Am I over my force limit right now? I am. So actually, if I were to get a land force limit modifier, that would probably be better for me right this particular second, because it'll reduce the amount of money that I have to spend every month on just military bullshit. So, speaking of military bullshit, let's start suppressing rebels and see how this goes. So, you are at 90%, which means that I need to actually deal with you. So I'll just go from 90 to 100% autonomy. Not really that big a deal, I don't think. Now, that is interesting because that's actually Bugandan separatists. Are these Nakor separatists? Yes, they are. So that's unfortunate. So these guys are probably going to spawn. If they do, they'll spawn in Busoga, which is Savannah, which means that I don't actually have to worry about the defensive bonuses or anything like that. Is there anything else that I can do to deal with this problem? I could spend some military power, probably not worth it to do that. So I've eclipsed Killa, fifth largest great power. I could set Castile as a rival. I don't think I want to do that though. If I set Castile as a rival, that opens up the possibility of them setting me as a rival, and I really do not want that. Portugal is in the process of getting blown up by their rebels. They have a colonial nation in Caraibas. We have you guys who... Didn't we just have, like, really good relations with you? I thought we were at 200. Where'd the relations go? And let's see, what else do we have to do? Anything else? I don't think so. I think we're basically just waiting so that we can annex these guys. We can now annex them. And I'm going to annex them now, I'm not going to wait. It's tempting to wait for this, but it's not worth it. They're pretty cheap to annex, and I want to get colonialism as soon as humanly possible. Let's see here. Anything else that we need to do? Yes. Let's get some of these guys in the boats. Pop back here. How are we doing on Liberty Desire with our vassals? Basically non-existent. Good. How are we doing on setting everything in this entire region as something that we desire? We should do that. Looks like Oyo has claims on Kano, which is nice. And let's see, it's 1508. What is our current situation here? We've got a 411 development? Jesus Christ. Okay, well that's actually substantially higher than we were last time, at basically this time. In 7 years, we've gotten a gigantic amount of territory. So, like, we were a little bit behind the previous run. We weren't behind the previous run. We were behind where the previous run was 8 years later. Oh. Yep, taking the dog out for a walk is a good thing to do. Especially because it involves a dog, and dogs are cute and awesome. I should probably close this window so that I can see all of the chat. That would be a smart thing to do. You can apparently just chill here because there's literally nowhere to go. So, these guys are in a big alliance chain. We're going to stop relations improvement with Mali because Mali is no longer going to be rebellious. Songhai is getting basically just obliterated. So House of York ends the War of the Roses. Interesting. So, cool. Let's take a look here. So, Timbuktu is not willing to join. Air is willing to join. Fulo is willing to join. So, the alliance chain that I'm looking at here would be a 22,000 troop affair. And what is Fulo? I don't have any things here, do I? Oh, right. The other thing that I want to do is we're going to go to my thing. We're not going to set this. We are going to set the diplomatic feedback and basically just set... Oh, apparently I can't set provinces of interest that I don't know exist. It's shocking to me that this is not available as an option. And let's see here. We're not going to set those as provinces of interest, actually. let's not antagonize Castile right now. And let's see here. We'll be doing plenty of antagonism towards Castile eventually. We're just not quite there yet. Are we going to be declaring war on anybody in the immediate future? Not in the immediate future, so... just set these guys to explore. It's fine. Let's see here. I keep thinking that I'm going to need those troops, and then I keep not needing them. So my army over here is getting bigger and bigger, which is nice. It'll be nice when I can declare on these guys for this stuff, but I do think that I should wait until my army is at least on par. Hey! Jean is willing to join them in that war. That's interesting. Do I have Casus Belli against Fulo? I do not. No. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Anybody else that I can declare on? So, Kano is not available. You're not available. So, I think we're basically just going to be hanging out for right now. We don't have any wars to declare. So we can fabricate claims on both of these provinces if we want. And we only have 4 years of truce left, so let's do that first. And this means that we can actually get a lot of these situations under control. Hopefully we can get over there before this ticks. No guarantee, but there's a pretty decent chance we'll be able to get that. Got... What else do we want to do? So, all of the estates are high enough in loyalty right now that I think I'm just going to seize some more territory from them. So this will prevent any of them from rebelling off of it, but the crown now has 30% control of the land. I will favor neither party because I don't want either of them to move. So that pisses off the nobility, but they'll get recovered eventually. It's quite a nuisance that they happened to do that right as I was taking the territory back. Let's see here. So, what do we want to do with you? You guys can, I guess, get the boats to do some chisel. And... is Messina the next enemy that I'm going to be attacking? I guess they probably are, right? So, Mosi has 5,000 troops there now. We're annexing these guys. That'll give us a colonial nation. We're still on low crown land. We have successfully pissed off the nobles. It's very amazing. Anytime like there's a new patch it's funny to look at the forums and see how people like are interacting with the patch. And there's always some people who are like, this mechanic is totally useless. Like, why did you even bother implementing it? This is pointless. And at the same exact time, there are people going, this is the most overpowered thing in existence. How did this get out of beta? That's basically what's going on with the new system with the estates. The new estate system is really interesting, and you can keep playing the game as if it doesn't exist and just pretend that the estates don't exist. But the dynamic of like sort of manipulating the estates really does feel quite potent right now. The estates are very strong. You can do a lot of work with the estates. It's glorious. Do we want to just stand on Boostman, actually? We just have these guys stand there. And let's see here. This is 5%. The 1%. Oh, the 1% unrest is coming for the nobles. That's okay. So the Age of Discovery is actually going to end. It's going to happen. And let's see here. Castile has decided that they're going to put territory down here, which is fine. Portugal has announced me as a rival. Now is the perfect time for them to, when they're in the process of getting obliterated by their rebels. And let's see, we'll explore the Caribbean Sea. And we will... How are we doing on this? So this thing is getting pretty close to finished at this point. We're doing pretty well here. And once this is finished, and this is finished, we will have fully created the Brazil. And once we have Brazil, we can then pop... I guess we'll just pop a colonist over into the Caribbean somewhere. We can probably get him here. Yeah, we can get him to here. We can't get all the way over to here, I don't think. We can't get to here. But as soon as we get this colonist, or whatever I decide to do, probably somewhere like this is 10 development. Once we get that colonist there, we will be in really good shape. So we can get a new ability. I guess we could get adaptive terrain for the hell of it. Feudal de jure law is probably really strong. Because I could have... Oh, these aren't states. Never mind. I wouldn't be able to do it anyway. So they have a 0.5% chance to spawn. It's probably going to happen eventually. Let's see. And how are we doing over here? So Songhai is getting obliterated. Jun is doing their thing. Nakor has been claimed. So we now have the ability to go in on them. And we are getting the Ashanti claim done. Once we've got that, we'll be able to dive Ashanti. And we're doing pretty okay now. How are we doing on Great Powers? We have... No, Portugal is no longer a valid rival. Wow. Well, I guess our only valid rival is a mammoth of destruction. So, fine. We'll set Castile as a rival, because that's going to work out well for us. Let's see here. But we do have 61 power projection now. So we have over 50, which means we get an extra +1 in every category. And our truce with air is over, as if we were going to declare war on them directly. And we've got... This situation is... Are you under control yet? Yes! So this situation's under control. Once these guys get down to 0% again, I can actually pull all of my troops back. And that'll be great. So we have Mali peasants, which are causing problems. We have these guys causing problems as per usual. And we've got the Glory Road. Ooh, nice. Let's invite them again. Cool beans. We can now reduce our Diplo annexation costs, which is convenient because we're in the process of a Diplo annexation right this second. And Diplo annexation cost reductions, at least previous patch, I think they probably still behave that way this patch, just reduce the total price at the end. So if you've gotten part of the way there and you reduce your costs, then you're golden. So you don't have any allies, so I guess I could probably just get these guys on boats and have them go take them out. Our truce with our vassals over. And we can explore the Mediterranean Sea. So let's figure out what's going on over here. So England is interesting right now. They've taken a little bit of Scotland. And they've taken all of Ireland. Except Northern Ireland. The only province that they don't have is the province that they have in present day. It's more than a little strange. Let's see. So the nobility are doing their thing. We have integrated those folks into our glorious nation. Are we going to... I think we're going to wait on taking that. We're going to wait on taking this. It's tempting to take it because it'll get us ahead of time, I think, but we're going to wait on it because there's really no reason to do that before we get colonialism. Colonialism is going to spawn very rapidly now because we are about to finish this colony. And once we finish this colony, we'll have a colonial nation, and then I think I get plus 10 in every single coastal province. Like plus 10 per month. It's like ridiculous. So, how are we doing? You guys... Oh, these guys are all coming to here because this is the place that I was looking to do. Alright, so we have Mali peasants, we have Congolese particularists, and the rest of these guys are all done. So these guys can pop out of here. Send half of them to the coast. And we have Congolese Brazil made. Now, let's figure out where we want to go. The furthest places that we can go are actually all the way over here. We could put someone on this island here. This is a great place to send people. Let's do it. So, if I do one of these, it no longer costs me, I think, anything. And it shows that it doesn't cost me anything. I'm just going to send a colonist. I'm probably not going to be using that mechanic. I definitely shouldn't be using that mechanic. We're going for a unified Africa here. Okay, so we have 5 more to do that. Okay, we have an heir to the throne. We have the ability to introduce vision quests if we want. We don't want to do that. But we can do religious sacrifices. This will give us 20% stability cost modifier reduction and plus 1 yearly prestige, which is pretty frickin' sexy. And anything else that we need to do? We need to set our cult. Naval maintenance modifier, land attrition, diplomatic reputation. I think we're going to go with Mawari. We're just going to stick to discipline. Discipline's just really good. And anything else that I want to do? No. We're going to be stockpiling a bit of money for right now. How long until we can declare on you? 2 years. And let's see here. Got an 8% tech penalty right now. Oh, nice. We're calm, so that's another reduction to our costs there. So, let's get some claims over here, shall we? How big is Zazao? Let's improve our relations with Oyo. I think it's going to be time to annex them soon, actually. And we're going to build a spy network over here. I don't have any claims. My vassals do, but I don't. Actually, no, I do have one claim. Let's see. Interesting. So +2 unrest from our same culture, but reduced unrest for the culture that he got converted to a million years ago. So, we... Oh, I haven't built the frickin' thing yet? Oh no. I forgot I didn't have enough money or something. Okay, whoopsies. I should have finished that a million years ago. I am very embarrassed. That also would have made the Fingers happy with me. So, Songhai, we just had our thing wear off with. These guys are allied with Hausa. We have a thing on them. They have, basically, they've just been released as a nation, but they are, their entire being is a core of my vassal. We have this ending soon. I need a diplomat for that. Oh, right. This is done. So we're fast approaching the point where I need to get myself over to the place where I need to start getting to Mexico, but did I send somebody out yet? I did. Good. Alright, so once that finishes, that's when we're going in on Mexico. We don't quite have the limber yet. We're still technologically behind a lot of our neighbors here. Who is Hausa? Hausa is this other one province minor over here. So, Yatenga and Hausa is basically nobody. I could just do this immediately. There's nothing stopping me. So, we're gonna go ahead and declare this. And we're just gonna wait out the war. They may or may not even have, like... It looks like they do have an army, technically. These guys are just gonna get obliterated. And these guys will be chased down and then obliterated. Actually, I don't even need to siege this. I can just chase down their army. I'm actually gonna detach. These guys have basically no morale. I'm actually gonna swap this. Okay, somebody else is attacking these guys, so I don't have to worry about them. As long as we keep this siege, we're done. Okay. So, we're improving our relations with Oyo because we're intending to annex them. We have just annexed this vassal down here. We have a new colonial nation here, which is great. These guys were supposed to be doing things, but then I took away their conquistador, so now they're just fucking around. What else do we have on our agenda? We can I guess we can consolidate our army together over here. Our truce with Kano has ended. We have a lot of frickin' troops over here now. So, as soon as we're able to get the limber, we'll be able to just build, like, one cannon. And one contingent of artillery should be enough to give us easy game, easy life for quite a while. So, I can declare on Kano if I want. We have multiple claims here. We have 3 different provinces that we can take from off of this. They are allied with Songhai and Bonneman. Songhai has nothing that we need anymore, I don't think. We don't have anything of theirs. Or so they don't have anything of ours. So... And Bonneman. Oh, you! Ashanti has a claim on all 3 of these. Interestingly enough, I could probably get these guys as a vassal just flat out if I wanted. I don't think I'm going to declare on Ashanti. I'm gonna start diplo-vassalizing some of these things rather than fighting every war in existence. Let's see, you have a rank 5 military. Do we want to go after these guys now? Yeah, I guess I might as well. So, the war goal will be Pendinga, I guess? Oh, wait. No, I'm actually going to fabricate a claim on this province before I go in. Okay. Nobility estate is now loyal, and we have access to the limber. So, since I want to fabricate that claim on Kano... How are we doing on unrest? The Mali peasants are a problem, but not a huge one. Mapungu and Anziku are causing problems, shockingly enough. We're going to go ahead and have them sit here for a second. We're going to split these guys off, because we should be able to just keep protecting trade in the Ivory Coast from now on. These guys are going to pop down here, and we are going to get this problem resolved. Okay. Hopping over here. West African Sea or Southeast Pacific? Let's go Southeast Pacific. That's why it's called free trade, buddy! And let's see. We've got the ability to get these institutions. How are we? Excuse me? This is only +1 per month. I thought that this was +10 per month. Well, that is a lot slower than I anticipated. Okay, well, we're going to take the limber. Let's just do that. Let's see here. England's opinion of Congo is at least 100. Definitely not doing that. Let's see. Nobility estate gains 10 loyalty from this. It's easy enough to do. And I may or may not decide to. I'm currently not using one of my diplomats. So sure, we'll just improve relations with England. It's fine. We have a rank 9 military? Jesus Christ. So, once we fabricate this claim, which we actually needed 25, not 20. Oh, we just got plus 30 with Ashanti. Yeah, let's just get Ashanti diplomatically then. Let's see here. So Messina has a truce with a bunch of people. They have a pretty large alliance chain. If I declare on them... They have rank 7 military despite... Oh. No, they don't have actually feudalism embraced, so... That's... All it appears as diamonds is not, turns out. Okay, so they're allied with Makua? Interesting. That means that I would actually have to fight. Makua is only allied with Nakor. So Kilwa is getting big over there. Wait, I'm at war? Who am I at war with? I completely forgot I was in this war! Oops! Oyo, we don't need to keep improving our relations with you. We need to actually finish this war. That is funny. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take this back. That's so funny. Okay. Hey, we're no longer at war! And conveniently, we have time to fabricate a claim on not Noop, because we already have one there. We're gonna fabricate it on Ida. And now we have a shit ton of claims. By which I mean 4. We have 4. We have 4 claims and 1 core. I don't know if declaring a war for Conquest we will be able to take the core back or not. We might have to do the core later, or we might get the core from their corpse after somebody else basically wipes them out completely. Either way, they have Bonneman as an ally, who we can basically just jump in on here, and I think that we are all set. We're going to assign you to here, and so these guys here, and we're going to dive you straight into their capital. And we're going to see what the enemies do here, and what my vassals do, for that matter. I don't really know what the plan is going to be until they start implementing. So these guys are just going to pop back over here. I'm going to wait for these to lock in, dive them. Can't pull you out, so that's fine. Can make a decision. Introduce Vision Quest is kind of crap, so I'm not going to take it. And how are we doing on Thinger? Okay, so these guys should just pop over to Moshi. Pop these guys down here. Anything else that I need to do? I should probably start fabricating claims on Katsina. Maybe. I guess I shouldn't, because I only have one province that I can fabricate a claim on, and it's crap. Let's see here. You guys have got... You guys are almost done with feudalism. Feudalism is definitely going to spread to you pretty quick now. So... Let's see. We have Joloff here, which we do not have any claims on yet. Hopefully Mali will get those claims that we need. And these armies are gonna fuck around doing whatever they're gonna do. I'm gonna just charge in here. We're not annexing them, so we just need to accumulate war score. We don't need to actually, like, completely annihilate them. Anything else that we need to do? Oh, this is Noob Separatists, so we better deal with the Noob Separatists. Because the Noob Separatists are going to cause problems for us if we take the Noob provinces that we're planning on taking here. I need to be improving with one of my vassals. Oh, that's cool. I can look at... There's a states thing here now. Do I want to... Clicking on the Own Subject Nations button is a little silly, because it just doesn't do very much. I now have an additional relations slot, and I'm not actually using all my relations slots, so clearly I should be improving my relations with these guys, because I can just diplo-vassalize them and then annex them later. There's no reason to conquer them militarily when I can use far fewer diplo points to do the same job. So, diplo reputation +3 is the next thing that we're getting. Holy shit, that's going to be amazing. You only get a -2 penalty from the modifier when you annex a vassal. So basically, after annexing a vassal, I will still have more diplomatic reputation than before the thinger. So should probably pull you back temporarily. So we are almost done with our exploration for right this second, which is good. These guys are fucking around over here. And once we've taken this, we should be able to do this. Get this to Mosi. I want to see... Yes, giving this to Mosi will still cost us stuff. We're not going to do it. We are instead just going to take all of our thingers, except for not, because we need to give this to Oyo. Did I declare for the wrong fucking thing? I think I declared for the wrong... I think I declared for one of my claims instead of the claims of my vassal. God damn it. God damn it. That means that I'm only going to get 2 claims out of this. That sucks! It's very wasteful. Okay, so that was a complete waste of my time. Because it is... Yeah, Oyo and occupied by Oyo. I didn't declare for their claims, I declared for mine? God. That is just bonehead maneuver right there. It should not matter. Like, legitimately speaking, I don't think it should matter. But it does matter, and it makes me sad that I did that. I'm not going to be doing a bunch of other stuff here, I don't think. Do I have other things that I have to do over here? No, there's no other stuff that I need to take, so we're just gonna go ahead and do this. It's fine. Wasted my time, but you know, it's fine. It's totes fine. Whatevs. Whatevs. We already have a claim here, so honestly, I don't even really feel like taking this myself. That said, I might as well, because it's going to use some admin power, and I'm really low on Diplo power right now, so no real reason to increase the size of them right now. So, Ashanti, I can offer an alliance to, I can offer a royal marriage to, and I think I can just, like, vassalize them, like, basically right now. So, this is going to give plus 50, royal marriage is going to give a huge boost as well, and we should be What's yours is mine. Indeed. And let's see, royal marriage offer from Ashanti. Perfect. I don't have to waste my precious time on that. And this is going to tick at some point. And we are one away from being able to do this. Which... I'll have them reveal their maps of Sahel, I guess. That's easy to do. And that'll get me a lot of information very quickly. Okay, chastise the landowner. And we got a little bit more time. The Sahel company is now available. So we've got 27,000 troops chilling over here. We do need to build, I'd say, 2 cannons. And we're going to send 2 different armies to be involved over here. I guess I probably should have just bitten the bullet and taken this province. Is there a way for me to increase my economic base right now? What's Agora? Yeah, we'll accord this ourselves, it's fine. Alright, so we have this doing this thing. We've got the max for military from them, so we're not going to get any more benefit out of building more military. It's basically just going to come down to improving our economic base. So the Mali peasants are probably going to spawn. The Congolese separatists are doing their business. Nakor separatists are existent. I need something I can spend some admin power on, like, I don't know, admin tech. Oh, you know what else I can spend admin power on? Is a war with Nakor, because they're allied with Makua. Makua will definitely not join them in this war, and we could just declare this, and Rwanda will deal with the war, basically. So we have... Let's take a look at our fleets. I could build a flagship if I want, but there's not really much purpose since we're not really having any fights right now. Let's see, let's just have them... Is there a way for me to have them use the... I don't think there's a way to force them to use the boats. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to send them over there. Let's see here. Now then, how are you doing? This is a third of the way done, which is pretty good. That's very nice. Busoga has been occupied by Nakor, which is my bad. I should have probably waited, but I kind of wanted to get it dealt with. I wanted to declare the war when Makua would not join. So, Kilwa is expanding through this whole region. It looks like they've taken parts of Madagascar. So, I think what I'm going to do... They've got a rank 8 military. I don't really have any reason to go after them until they've started to fall behind more. So they're not going to have colonialism, they're not going to have Renaissance, and as long as I stay away from over here, we should be in good shape. Increased free trade. Let's do it. This is going to give me institution spread, and institution spread is amazing. So befriend Castile's rivals, we get a 50% cheaper rank 3 advisor, which is kind of cool. Not a huge deal. And more importantly, we can get this person to stop doing their business. Let's start working on more important things. I can only keep 118 admin power saved, so I really do need to finish this war as quickly as possible. Let's see. Itza? Why Itza? Building a workshop sounds much more reasonable. Let's build a workshop. This is... I mean, it's moderately more reasonable. Complete waste of money, but whatever. Scotland has entered a golden era. These guys are going to Buzinza, so we should be able to dive them here. And they're going to there. They're locked in, so we're going to dive them here. This is Savannah, so we're all set. And once this war finishes, we will be able to just sit here poking revolters. So, Congolese Brazil is doing their business. We need... Oh, you know what we need? I forgot to do this, but we're going to start it. They are already doing it. Okay. Well, that's certainly good. So, they are actually doing some good business over here. It looks like I'm not going to get this estate, so I wasted a little bit of stuff there. I'm not going to fuck around with it anymore because I'm going to end up losing more than I'm going to lose from the penalty. These guys can just go up here, and we'll have 6,000 troops puttering around, dealing with rebels up here. Now, do we have anything to do up here? Yes. So we have 14,000, 16,000 troops here. This army is going to deal with the particularists, get them off the field for now. And I have the ability to go after these guys if I want. They have a lot of allies. They have a rank 8 military now. I don't need a claim on Kumasi. So maybe when we do this, we will be... Actually, I should have stated up some territory. That's what I should have done. I should have stated up some territory. I have tons of territory that's not stated, and that could have easily gotten the job done for me. Give me a second. Alright. So, we are... almost ready to offer them vassalization. You just need to get a little bigger. We have won this war. So we're taking both of these provinces. Get some aggressive expansion, but there's no one to really care. And we can actually have them revoke their core on Busoga, which immediately is going to purge that as a viable separatist thing, right? Yes. The Busogan separatists are here, not Nakor separatists, so that's great. Okay. So, anything else that we need to do? Yes. We need to core everything up, and you can come back over, I guess. Did we deal with the particularists? No, we did not. Okay, let's deal with the particularists first. I'm going to purge the particularists off the list before I move on. Now, what else do we have left to do? We have this situation here, which is exactly even. You know what I can do? I'm sure I can... Hey, I have another vassal. Hey, Portugal, how's it going? You ready to feed me some more stuff just for existing? And then... Let's see. So... We'll core up loop. Oh, right! And these are... I'm a dope. These are provinces that I don't even need to core for the most part. Because they're vassals that I integrated. Okay, so... that was super smart of me. We're gonna go ahead and improve our relations with Rwanda. And we've gotten control of this wasteland territory now. And we have a high income. Hey, Age of Reformation has spawned. So our truce with Mali just ended. Let's declare war on our vassal. So we found Messina's army. Messina has a pretty sizable army. That's their personal army. Interesting. So if we can get Ashanti vassalized, which we can right now, Ashanti has taken our once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to become our glorious vassals. And that means that we have a claim on Bonneman, who we have a truce with. God damn it. Okay, so they're allied with Katsina and Yao. So Katsina is over here. Yao's over here. Anybody else that we can just vassalize over here? I don't actually technically control any of Songhai's territory, so it looks like they're too big. They're way too big. But yeah, we are reaching the point now. Makua is willing to vassalize. We can get Makua as a vassal and have them devour Kilwa. So we're going to go ahead and offer them an alliance. This is going to be great. Offer an alliance to Makua, the one province minor that used to be so large. And that will be, I think, very valuable. So we've now got 7 out of 7 Diplo relation slots. Totally worth it. And we can basically start moving our way through Kilwa. And Mombasa is not our vassal right now, and weirdly enough is not doing quite what I would expect here. But we should be in good shape here. Now, what is the plan? Messina has a rank 8 military. I don't necessarily want to dive them. This is a lot of infantry fire, and the cavalry shock is huge. So going in on Messina would be dangerous. We're going to be wanting to go in on Bonneman once this truce is up. The truce is up in 5 years. And these 3 claims will allow us to just fully annex them with Ashanti. We have definitely got to get all of our vassals that are tiny annexed. I'm tempted to annex Oyo. Who else do we have? Congolese, Brazil. We're not annexing them. We have this situation over here. I think I should probably fabricate a claim on Quiche now before I forget about it, so that I can declare war pretty much instantaneously. We have 9 ships, so that should be sufficient to get that job done. And increase productive efficiency, yeah. So, Congolese Brazil is doing their job. Do I want to just have a floater? At this point, it is best for me to cycle through vassals. It's now much, much cheaper to core territory through vassals than it is to core it manually myself. So it is preferable to basically just stop conquering completely and do reconquests almost exclusively. So you want to look for small nations that you can say, okay, well, you are going to want to be my vassal, become my vassal, and then I will reconquer all of your former territories. That's what we did with Mosi, and that's what we have done. We have started with Mali, but that has not. Oh. So 1519 is when they lose all these cores. We've got to make the declaration. Okay, that changes the dynamic completely. So, do I have access to here? I do not. So, you are not the right people. But it's time to figure this out. We can, if we want, and I think we might want to. Who are you allied with? You're allied with like half the frickin' continent. So yeah, I think we're gonna basically just move into this location. And do I have somebody else I could get into a war with to pull me in with Messina? It's not worth it. We're gonna go directly for Messina. It's gonna be fine. So we only have a few years to accomplish this, and so we're gonna try for it right now. They have most of their army sitting in this province right here, which is Savannah. If I can get a sufficiently large army here, they don't have a very good general. I can hypothetically dive Messina, obliterate their army, and then my vassal swarm will pick up the pieces after the fact. So that's what I'm going to shoot for here. I don't know how successful we're going to be with it. It'll really depend on how well we do in the first fight. They do have a pretty massive boost to their cavalry, which is trouble. What happened? Oh, this is my Berks. Okay. I'm like, where did my other transport go? I mean, I know attrition's a problem and all, but so our conquistador is dead. That's fine. Are we ready to dive these guys with about 30,000 troops? I think we are. If we dive 30,000 troops into these guys, there's no way on Earth they're going to survive. Especially since we have the two back rows as well as the flank. Like, we'll have 6 extra units attacking at all times compared to them. I guess... Really? Oh, buddy. Okay. We're gonna see if they stop doing that, but they probably will. If they do, then we'll need to move. But if they keep doing that, we are going to just fucking plow into them, and it's going to be amazing. So this is great. So they are sitting their army there. Unbeknownst to them, I've already decided that I'm declaring war for those claims, or those cores that I have. Okay. Nope, they're moving away. I need to declare now. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get there. I wish I could see how long it takes to get to different provinces. Do you have any forts? Not that I can see. We're gonna have Cantor be the thing here. We have Makua that we need to vassalize eventually, but we don't need to deal with them yet. So we have Air, Fulo, Timbuktu. Who's Fulo? Fulo's up here. So Air, Fulo, Timbuktu. There's actually a huge fucking army involved in this. Timbuktu actually has a really... This is like a mixture of militaries that are behind me by a considerable margin and militaries that are ahead of me by a considerable margin. We're going to do the declaration. It's totally fine. What's the worst that could possibly happen? We are going to recruit... I think we're going to recruit a conquistador. We're going to recruit a conquistador. So, for mobility, we're going to catch them. We got them. So we're catching this army before they can actually reinforce much, which means that this army is toast. Are we gonna stack wipe them? We stack wiped them. So that's 10,000 troops off the field instantaneously. Life is good. These guys are popping over here with more troops. That's going to be great. These guys are going somewhere else. It's fine. We are going to pull these guys. It looks like there must be a fort somewhere? Question mark. Where's the fort? I'm actually going to set these guys as attachable. And I think that my vassals will probably all just kind of attach there. And that'll be great. It's preposterous. And let's see here. We control this province. And there is a fort here. That's good to know. Luckily, that fort is positioned in a really bad spot where it cannot actually be put to very much use. So these guys need to get the fuck out of here. I can't walk through my own vassal's territory. Are you kidding me right now? I need a conquistador to walk through my own vassal's territory. Okay, so you guys can pop over here. And these guys are attachable. So what are we going to do about this fight? My goal, I guess, is to get like specific people out of the fight. Timbuktu is not going to get out of this fight. We're not going to be able to piece them out. So our goal for right now is to get how much war score? We need 53% war score. So we're definitely going to need to siege down their capital for that. Do we need to worry about their allies at all? I think we should deal with Fulo. Fulo should be some easy war score. And yeah, these guys are going to be rough. There's a lot of fortification is the problem. There's a lot of fortification in the enemy troops right now. So what I can do, hey, increase our Diplo rep by 3, Yahoo. Also reduces envoy travel time again, which is a very nice boost to have. And I'm going to let my vassals decide what they want to do for themselves. That may end up being a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. We have 2 cannons in our 2 armies. I think I'm going to put 1 here, and we're going to put 1 here. Let's see. Stability of 3. Yeah, no. Who the fuck is Quiche? Hey! All provinces in the Zambia region? That's quite a few, isn't it? I'm not colonizing 2 separate... I don't have that kind of tech right now. So, who the heck is Quiche? Why do you want to improve your relations with the people that we're about to attack? You know, it's going to piss off the nobles, that's fine. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to improve our relations with Quiche. We'll get them up because we don't have anything better to do with the diplomat for right now. And it'll be fine. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to use the cannons that we have. And And do we want to bring our full army to... Oh, jeez! These guys are going to catch us. Do I want to hire a general for this? This is Timbuktu, which has a rank 8 military. Good fucking luck, Ashanti. Let's see. We have Savannah here. This is Savannah as well. I'm wondering whether we want to try to dive these guys. Okay, you boats really need to fucking get here because this is terrifying. We have troops heading there. I could try to get Jen out of the fight. That might be feasible. Okay. Do we want to... Oh, it looks like it's only Oyo's army here. It's very sad for them. So... we're sitting on their capital. We've got another thing that we're sitting on as well. Okay. We've pressed a claim for this stuff, which means that they're now... no longer claim Moshi would now be part of our, rightly be part of our realm, and I don't think they can get from Benin to here, but they can get from the other place to here, so... they might be able to just dive me here. I'm gonna get in the boats. Hey! Oh shit, I thought that I picked up the guys that were attached. Poor Shanti. Alright, so we just occupied a province. I'm gonna send a couple of people over to deal with that. We're gonna send these guys. Actually, we're gonna send all 6 of them. Yeah, we'll send these guys. These guys can come here. These guys can pop here. And... hey, we got the wall breach. I can actually just dive over here if I want. This is the Gen army. There's a lot of sieges going on, which means that their troops are busy dying to attrition rather than being terribly useful. I really need to get control of this fort. This fort is a huge problem for me. If I take this fort, I'll immediately have enough of a lead to have some advantage here. We're gonna dive these guys here. Perpetual diet. Uh-oh. Imperial authority for free cities. Going up. So Zhen is a rank 6 military. This should be pretty one-sided. And that is a wipe. No. We did not wipe the Zhan army, unfortunately. But we got a pretty decent hit there. We pulled them off of this siege. This siege, unfortunately, ticked down while we were over here. If we could get Zhan out of the war, that'd be great, but I don't think it's going to happen. They have a rank 3 fort here that is going to cause problems for me. Okay, so we're going to pop here and pop here. And these guys are going to actually go back in here. Because why not? There's 5,000 troops, and we have 13,000. We should be able to flank them here pretty effectively. and get some good damage in. So this is Fulo, which will hopefully allow us to get Fulo to potentially peace out of the war. Then again, I don't necessarily want Fulo to peace out of the war. I think I want to farm Fulo for war score. So we're gonna... oh, shit. Consolidate our regiments. And we are on the offensive here. So that's not a great fight for us. These guys are going to just pop into the back. Do we have... No, we don't even have the diplomat ready. We need to fabricate a claim on Belize, I guess. And we will stop building a spy network. In 48 days, we'll start looking at our options for peace. Let's see here. We are going to probably lose this fight badly. Let's take a look at see if we can fix that a little bit. No, can't help with any of that stuff. Anything else that we can do to improve our military temporarily? They have this guy in charge. He's not great. Oh god. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, so we can run away now. We're going to pull back to where all of our troops are. That way all of our troops are doing their thing. Protestantism has been entrenched in Venice. And everything's fine. So we're in the Age of Reformation. I've already got Unified Culture done. I've got Converted Another Nation done. I need several colonial nations to finish that one. And let's see here. If we take control of this fort, that might actually give us sufficient power to do what we want. So we're going to pop over here. And once we've got this done, then we will be in really pretty solid shape. They've got this fort that they're sitting on. And you guys seriously have fun with that, because, Jesus. We just won a fight and stole one of their boats. These guys are heading over here to probably break this siege. Hello. We're going to take this. Yes, get the hell out of here, both of you. Get out of here so that I can take your stuff. We have the ability to embrace colonialism. We just need some money. Do we want to... We could do this, which gets this situation a little worse. And I think we're actually going to do this. It's going to be fine. Taking a bit of a penalty there, but I'd rather take that than all of the thinger. So we're going to take this and get that done. We're almost to modern theocracy, which is nice. And are we ahead of time now? Yes. So we are actually ahead of time on tech now, and that is great. So we'll be able to take our crown land back eventually. For now, I don't have any cheap admin advisors. I should have checked that first. And that's unfortunate. And you guys can merge together, I guess. Oh, shit. This army's just chilling here. I thought that I ran them further than that. God damn it. God fucking damn me. I wasn't paying enough attention, and I didn't notice that these guys only retreated to here. That's a huge fucking problem for me. Okay, I can retreat them further back. Jeez, that was rough. I just wasn't paying enough attention. I thought that they were going all the way over here, and it's like, wait a second, they're just like in Joma. So they're taking a pretty decent amount of my vassals' territory, but they haven't even started taking mine. Joma. Okay, so we can go ahead and pull you back. So once we tick this down, I think we'll be in good shape. We just need to finish. I'm going to have these guys go here. Move these guys up here. These guys can join them. It'll be fine. And now they're basically going to fuck around over here, trying to accomplish objectives that don't actually matter that much right now. Ooh, we have Congolese particularists that are causing some major problems over here. Pubungo, Mapango. That's a lot of... Yep, these guys are in the wrong spot for this, so I'm probably going to have to fight those rebels. Hopefully I can fight those rebels after I've dealt with the other stuff. I don't have enough money to afford any of these people. Why are you all so expensive? Guess I shouldn't have kicked those guys out, huh? This is what happens when you kick out your advisors for being crazy people. And then you don't have any advisors. And then you're sad. So, we're at 21% war score right now. Taking control of this will hopefully improve our war score some. They have 13,000 troops chilling on that siege. They've gotten a wall breach down south, so hopefully they don't tick that before we have finished our business. We can... There's 21,000 troops over here. Oh, the Timbuktu fort, I forgot. Okay, so... let's pop into Jin. This had better fucking tick before these goddamn forts tick. Jesus Christ. We had such a huge lead. Let's see. This is... I'm putting these cannons over here. We had such a massive lead, and we might actually lose this race. We're going to lose this race. One of these two forts is going to tick. There's no way that we're going to get this before either one of these. Yep, just surrendered at like 12% or whatever nonsense. Okay, we have separatists here, which I forgot to actually deal with. We can do envoy travel time, minus 25% again. So envoy travel times are going to be very, very short now. Let's see. I could recruit some mercs, actually. They're just really expensive. I don't see any reason to spend that much on my army. I'm gonna build 6,000 troops. This had better fucking tick. Oh my god. I've been dicking around for so long on this damn fort. And... oh, I can order an artillery barrage. I forgot that mechanic existed. Let's see. These guys are going to Messina. I have two different types of... so Fulo is this entity. If I take out their army, their army ceases to exist completely. Can I get Jun out of the war? Almost, actually. They are definitely not enthusiastic about it. Their participation in this war has been very costly for them. I think I actually am going to dive these guys in Messina. I'm going to basically leave one... I'm not even going to leave one here. There's no reason to leave anybody here. We'll just dive. We'll get some war score out of that. And... Pike! Oh! Finally! Okay, so... We now have a rank 8 military. Get fucking wrecked. Thank you. That is a full stack wipe from that. So Jean is now heading toward this province, which is Savannah, and we outnumber them heavily. So we're going to move to here. These guys are going to fuck around with whatever they're going to do. This is going to tick, and there we go. So, how many of these cores can we take? Not very many. We can't do what we want yet. So, what do we want to do about this? Do we want to keep the fight going and get all of our cores? I think... Yes. We've wasted a huge amount of time here, and now it's time to make sure that we get everything that we need so we don't have to fuck around with this gigantic alliance chain ever again. Because this is a huge alliance chain right now. Alright, these guys, nope. And... We just lost the Siege of Benin, unfortunately. But we just took out the Jean army, and we can piece them out of the war. We now have 38% war score, because we don't have Jean in the army anymore. In the war anymore, rather. And that gives us a substantial boost to our ability to actually finish this. So, let's try... This is Messina's army. If we can get rid of Messina's army, that'll help us a lot. Favoritism is evil. There will be no favoritism. Let's see. Okay, for serious though, now they're taking out my territory, and that makes me unhappy, so... It would be nice to get rid of one of these. Maybe I should just kick one of them out. Oh, this guy's at half price, is he? He's got to be at half price, because these guys cost... We have a rank 3... You know what? Let's do it. It's fine. It's not like I'm going to be running a massive deficit because of this or anything like that. Where'd you get that idea? What are you doing? Oh no. You fucking assholes. No, come back. I should have canceled it. I should have canceled it. Ugh. They ran away from their reinforcements. Let's see. 53 is not too shabby. Not hard to deal with, I don't think. This is the Timbuktu army, which is now split a bit. We have Noop separatists in Ida, which we can hopefully deal with. Mpemba needs to build a regimental camp or a conscription center. Wait, I need to build a what now? Regimental camp or conscription center. Okay, so there we go. So this is what I'm looking for, and it's in my capital, I guess, which is a crappy place to put it, but that's fine. Oh, I can't actually go through Benin because they took my fort. Whoops. If I take one of these off the list, then they're willing to do it. That is not a great deal for me, though. The issue is that accumulating more war score is going to be kind of rough, and they're going to have a very severe penalty. I guess I should have left Jean in the war, maybe. If I'd left Jean in the war, I could have taken all these provinces. There's a lot of free war score there. Oh, I could actually just not take, like, Cantor, and maybe that'll give me enough to take all the other things. No. Okay. I was confused about that. So if we don't take Fuda, that's not enough. So we need more than 10% extra war scores worth here. This is Messina's army. I think that I'm going to try to actually take out Messina's army. I'm not going to try to really accumulate war score right now. I don't think there's really a lot of reason to. Instead, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to reduce the enthusiasm of Messina specifically. Because right now, I have almost their entire nation under siege. And all I need to do is make them not want to keep the war up. I obviously have the ticking war score going my way, which is good. Peace offer from Fulo. Ha! Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse me. Okay, there's 17,000 troops here now. And that is Air and Messina. If we win a fight with this army, that would, I think, change the whole nature of the fight. I think that'll give me a pretty decent amount of war score. I'm actually going to sit on Ida, because I am worried about the rebels. Okay, so these guys are going where? These guys are going to Bambook. I forgot to do the thing. They have 10,000 troops on their way. So we're going to basically try to force them into a position where they have no place to go. And then we will wipe this army. Assuming that we even get that far, the war might end before then, but... Are you going to Wagadu as well? Okay, I think I can get them to go to Wagadu, and then I'll actually be on the defensive, which is even better. So once we lock them in there, we can dive these guys in, and we actually have leaders here, so we don't need to worry about it. This is Messina, who has a rank 8 military. I'm going to dive these guys in now. I don't want them to show up too early. And there we go. That is not a stack wipe, unfortunately. But is it enough for this? It's not quite enough for this. Not quite yet. We're very, very close. We're just going to have to push a little bit harder and a little bit longer so that we can get everything settled. So Austria has now been elected, yay! This is Savannah. Are we going to dive them here? Yes we are. I don't know why I'm taking this fight. It's kind of a silly thing to do, because it's a much more even fight than I really want to be taking. And I say that, and then stack wipe the first part, and then I'm outnumbering the other stack 2-1. So the morale difference should not matter, and we just won that fight. We now have 47% war score, which is plenty to get our 53 value out of this. So we can return all these cores to our vassal, and then Mali is done. And we've now secured this region pretty extensively. Look at that. In addition, we're taking out one of their friggin' forts, which is pretty damn sexy. Excuse me. So, that was probably the hardest war that we're going to have to deal with in a while. Have you guys dealt with this? Oh my god! They're about to take my capital. Royal Marriage Offer for Mosi. Sounds good. And that's so funny. I'm just such a dope. Okay. And let's see. They're going to take this fucking province, aren't they? This is going to tick by the time they arrive. It takes so long to travel across Africa. Life is sad. Okay, we are going to actually start improving our relations with our own subjects. Or, you know, we would if that actually did anything useful, but apparently we're incapable of doing useful things. So it's going to take us 480 Diplo power to actually integrate them. Yikes. Do we want to do that first? Or do we want to do someone else first? Oh, you know who else we need to be tinkering with? Is this... This is Rwanda. Why am I... Okay, so we're going to start improving our relations with Makua because we don't even have them as a vassal yet. Okay, so we took out the particularists before they did any damage, which is good. They got 10% autonomy here, which is actually partially purged away already. Get rid of this guy. And how much we only have 6,000 troops to recover. No problem. So, Rwanda is someone that I'm going to need to annex eventually. So I do need to be careful with my old vassals. My old vassals will have very large penalties that are going to stockpile from this kind of stuff. So, how are we doing? Do we have a truce still with you? Yes. We have a truce for 1 more year with Boneman. Boneman is allied with Katsina and Yao. Katsina, we actually have a claim on. No, we don't. That's not us. That's Oyo. Or sorry, that's Air, not Oyo. Air and Oyo have a similar flag, I guess. No, I'm a crazy person. That is Oyo. Okay. Kano, we have a core on, but we don't have a claim for. Do we want to start annexing you? We probably shouldn't start annexing them until we get this core taken. I think I'm going to keep Oyo around to expand east. I think that that's valuable. Ashanti is going to just take this and then is going to get annexed after that. So, what else do we have to deal with? Let's see here. I just realized it's already 1519. That is not very early. Portugal has already put some territory down over here, which is a problem. So... let's see how this goes. I'd like to take this. So we'll do that later. For now, what do we want to do? I think that for right now, we still have not actually gotten these guys to the point where I can vassalize them. We can influence nation, and then send them a gift, and that'll do it. So 6th of July. There we go. So we can offer vassalization after this. And then we can reconquer all of their old territory off of Kilwa. When do we want to do that? Kilwa probably has a rank 9 military by now. And I have to decide what to do about all this. Rwanda, we should probably start annexing, I guess. let's just annex them, I guess. We've got one more month of tick to go before they're done. We can start improving our relations with Oyo. We're going to be annexing them reasonably soon. And what else do we need to do? Let's take a look at our great power status. We are currently the 3rd ranked great power. We have 412 personal development, and we have 250 development in the hands of our vassals. So that's not too shabby. Can pull you back, and then we can send another diplomat in to annex them now. And there we go. So, I should have actually gotten the thinger, but I didn't get it yet. So we'll need to annex 2 vassals here, I think. Yeah, we're going to need to annex 2 vassals that are small before we can do what I'd like to do over there. What else needs to happen? We have gotten colonialism, so we're basically set technologically. And we almost have this idea group finished, which will help us considerably as well. We have so much Diplo rep now. I completely forgot about that. Let's see. Annexing Rwanda is going at -4 right now, but that's not too shabby considering that we've still got the annexation penalty. Let's see here. Truce with you until next year. And truce with you until next year as well, I assume. Interestingly enough, Kano is a separate entity. I could take this province here from them, but that's kind of pointless. I could... I have claims on Kano, so we're not going to be probably doing that. But for air, I could take this. That doesn't really help me much. How close are you to vassalable? Not really close at all. Honestly. Messina's willing to become my ally. Fulo is vassalable. Excuse me? So I could actually just vassal annex Fulo. So I'm going to start improving my relations with Fulo. We have so many relation slots, we might as well be just annexing up a storm. So we're going to improve our relations with Fulo. They are a coastal nation, so they're good to get done like that. It looks like... I think that the AI is getting better at handling its Lyria tasks. Our new heir has a 6-3. Heck yes. How old are you? 26. 26. And goods produced modifier. I'm 72 and I haven't gotten my second personality trait because I haven't been ruling for 15 years. Let's see here. What else do I want to do? Truce with Ashanti has ended. Don't have to care about that because they are my vassal. Let's take a look, actually, at my... What is my diplomatic map? So the diplomatic map of this region is kind of interesting because you can see that in this region, probably about a third of the territory here is already my vassal. So we've got a lot of different vassals that we've accumulated over here, which has advantages and disadvantages. The advantage is that we actually have a lot of military power just sort of puttering around over here. They're kind of behind technologically, but there's still quite a lot of it. So a lot of warm bodies for the purposes of running thingers. I do not have a conquistador running around, so let's send our conquistador to keep exploring. And what else are we going to do? We have the Noop separatists in Ida, which we can actually purge off the list. Let's deal with that. Dagbani Separatists in Atakoro, which we can actually easily just deal with. 90% versus 100% doesn't matter much. So, Oyo Peasants and Bunyoro. So the Bunyoro Separatists are dealt with, and Busuga has its own separatists that are a very minor threat. I'm not going to worry too much about. One thing that I do need to do is I need to get a colonist to right here. I need a colonist here. I don't want a colonist here because I don't want to actually tie myself over to this territory. But Makua has their cores for another very long time. Utapa has their cores here. I don't think we've lost... So Makua has a shit ton of claims, or not claims, a shit ton of cores over here. And that's pretty useful. If we can take one nice big war against the against Kilwa, we'll be able to just do some really good work. So, allied with Malindi, Mogadishu, and Pate. How many troops does Kilwa have? Kilwa has 22,000 troops. So fighting against Kilwa is actually going to be a major war. Did you seriously just start a war against frickin' Kilwa? What am I going to do with these kids? Okay, so that means that we need to get our troops over there. And this is why you don't have frickin' allies. You always want to have vassals. Why would you do this? You mad people. Kilwa has a sufficiently dangerous army that I wasn't planning on attacking them. And now I have to fucking deal with this. Do we want you to come out of here? Noob separatists are down to basically non-existent, so yeah, we can send these guys over. God damn it. Right as our truces are wearing off. You could have at least declared war after these rebels started causing so many problems that they were unwilling to join or something. Life is sad. Okay, so we're not quite at professional officers. That does give military tactics, but it's not nearly as big a deal as some of these others have been. So Antamoro is actually allied with us. So we might actually have the fleet advantage if we send our whole fleet over. I think I'm going to send my whole fleet over. Like, this might not actually go as badly as I was thinking it was going to go. So, we have capped this out. We now have minus 50% unjustified demands. And, hey, we can get modern theocracy. Let's do it. We now have a free idea slot that we can choose what we want to do with. We have the ability to get administrative ideas, but considering how we've been playing, I think we should get expansion instead. I think that expansion will be more impactful for the way that we are playing the game. So we are going to put a general in charge here and hope that this doesn't tick before we're able to bring to bear like 30,000 troops. Well, 20,000 troops. What's 1-4, huh? We will have them outnumbered by a pretty considerable margin. Okay, so everyone's arriving on the 21st. And if we can wipe this army here, then what's interesting actually is that I think that the rebels will actually do most of the work for me. So we've got a new leader. Kilwa's army is running away. And now we can... Hey, Jamaica's become self-sustaining! I'm supposed to be declaring war over here instead and fucking around with Kilwa. Life is good. Okay, boats. It turns out I don't need all of you guys, so I'm gonna have my boats do something productive. Let's see here. So the Kilwa, we're gonna just send these 17,000, have these 17,000. This is all the support that these guys are getting. The only reason that they're my ally in the first place is because, like, of the sort of like historical friendship modifier from the fact that they gave me feudalism. That's the only reason. So I'm just gonna sit on this province here. And oh, nice! This time will be remembered. Diplomatic annexation cost minus 15% and +1 to Diplo Rep. Boom, look at that. This is 106%, so this is done, and we have integrated them. So now, who's next on our list? Oyo, I think, is next on the list, so let's go ahead and use Influence Nation on them. And we can then start annexing them once we're out of the war. I didn't need to do that, because I was already... Can you guys get here? No. So we're going to have you guys chill here instead. Oh, nice. That's convenient. Okay, so did you guys get to the boats? Yes, you did. So now that you're at the boats, we are going to run away to Jamaica. And then we can basically declare war on Quiche, who should have at least 5 provinces that we can take. And then we just core all 5 of those provinces, and that's the end of the first part. We actually could take more than 5 provinces if we want. We can take pretty much as many as we want. I don't want to go too much in this direction, actually, so we're just going to leave these 6k here. Leave the 12k stack here. And you know what? It turns out I didn't have enough faith in you. You were right. We should have gone in. I should have declared. And you know what? You've given me feudalism, and you've given me faith in my, you know, thingers here. So there is a massive army heading my way. I'm going to go ahead and just sit on this. Okay, whew, like you assholes that better get to Jamaica. It looks like they took out their rebels, so I'm not going to be able to get, like, free territory out of the rebel spawn. Oh, maybe they didn't. No, these are two Bukan separate. What the fuck is this? Madness. Wait, did my general die? No, we didn't. We're fine. We're not actually fine, though, because these guys think that they're going to win this fight, which means that they are going to win this fight pretty handily. I'm going to wait until these guys leave. Or arrive, rather, and then I will pop out of here. Because now we're no longer outnumbering them, they're outnumbering us, so... excuse you. I told you both to retreat. Alright, so... y'all need to get your shit done. We should stop the deterioration. We do not want to lose... oh my god, we lost 11,000 troops in that. So never mind, I take it back. I was right all along. You should not have done it. How dare you? How dare you? Let's see here. So hopefully this siege finishes before this siege finishes. I'd like to actually just get the siege done and then move on. They're both going to Buganda, which is kind of a weird location to go to, but whatever. Part of the issue was just the attrition that these guys were facing as they tried to hop across the pond. We have a lot of income now. Oh, nice! In some other war, there's a fight going on. So who is it that they're against? Of Lamu? So we've got the ticking war score. The fact that we have ticking war score and we're still this, like, badly off right now is not a very promising sign. Holy shit, I'm actually gonna run out of manpower. This is like the first time that I've actually been at risk of running out of manpower in, like, this entire thing. This entire run. Huh. And all to help out my old friends. Okay, so you guys are ready to go, so we might as well just do the declaration. No, we should move you in. Alright, who else needs to... I'm gonna actually, I think, do this. No, I'm not, because it's just gonna be somebody that's got 200 rep already. Then again, basically everybody already has plus 200, so... let's see. Hey, we have an heir to the throne. What was I doing? Yes, you guys are popping over here. Getting off the boats before you all die. And then we can fight a war over the Americas while we're simultaneously not really fighting this war over here. So where's the Kilwa army, anyway? I see their navy. I do not see... There's part of their army. But this part of the army is running away now. So I guess I should just pop over here. Just to sort of threaten them off. Because if we can take the Kilwa capital, we might be able to win this war. And let's see here. So the goal of the war is to take Belize. We have Itza, Tarascan, and Teotitlan. They have 40-some thousand troops between them. So maybe not. Alright, maybe we should go with Shir. I'm gonna build a spy network over here. I should have paid a little bit more attention to the alliance chain that I was looking at. They don't have, like, a really meaningful army. Oh, you know what I could do? This might actually be better. Rather than annex these people, I could just force vassalize them. Then I'd have to pay for more territory. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do the other stuff. It looks like we have taken the Kilwa capital, so the truce with Jean has now ended. We can declare war on them now. We won the Siege of Pate. We can make them our vassal. Let's see, steer trade. I need you to peace out of this war, friend. Also, we need you guys to stop. There we go. Oh, never mind. That's just with Pate. So all that work to accumulate war score, and then they kind of throw it away. Do I want to? Yes. Now I have to siege this fucking province back. Ugh. The issue is that the reason that they're not, like, piecing out might be because we don't actually have anything that's held by us from these guys that we could basically demand be given to us. So they think that we're going to be unhappy with the war because we haven't been given anything. But no, that doesn't make any sense, because they called us in on a defensive war. Let them cower! You guys are fucking around. Yeah, we'll go after Shu first. These guys can actually, if they have... which they pretty much just should have. Just putter around for now. Peace out of the war, peace. You know what? Before this starts turning around, I'm actually going to peace out. What's going to happen here is they're going to force me to fuck around with them. Where they're going to force me to fuck around with them by not piecing out when they should. And then they're going to lose all of their fucking war score and not be able to actually get the job done. So I'm just going to peace out because I think it's better that way. So that they'll actually peace out of the war. Do this, we actually get an infantry combat bonus out of that, which is nice. But in addition to that, we now have 2 colonists. Also, I didn't fucking send a second colonist. Oh my god, I didn't send my colonist after I finished Jamaica. I've been sitting on this for an eternity. Oh boy. Let's see, how far can I send you? Not very, apparently. Do I want to even bother? I guess I might as... No, I don't think I'd want to. I'm going to start taking control of Cuba. I guess I should probably send people to the right side of Cuba. There we go. Okay, we're sending out both of our colonists. That's why we had so much money. And what are we doing now? I could actually just send these guys, which I think I actually am going to do. Do we want to do that? You have Katsina and Yao. I think I need to get the situation in the Americas under control, and we're not quite ready to fight two separate wars at the same time. So instead, we are going to bring you guys back home. Pick these guys up. I'm going to build some more cogs. Do I want to go over my limit? It's probably worth it to go over my limit, but I'm not going to. Oh, and I have way too much affection from all of my estates right now, so we need to fix that problem by taking some territory for myself. I need to be starting to accumulate territory into myself over time, because in the 1600s we're going to want to have as much territory as we possibly can. I also need to start annexing my next vassal, so we can annex Oyo next and get that dealt with. Is that what we want? Should be fine. It looks like they are not going to be able to actually get what they want out of this war, because they're not taking anything. Just fucking take something. Or don't declare wars that require absolute victory. You dang noobs. And let's see. So we're going to actually just accept this. I'm going to take Oyo. It's fine. We'll annex them, and then we will move on. And let's see here. You guys are just going to do this. There's not very many of you. And we're going to send these guys over here. Actually, we're going to send them to Jamaica. And what else do we need to do? These guys, I can just sort of leave around here somewhere. These guys do not need to be in Makua anymore. And what are we going to do? These guys are going to chill here, because at some point the particularists are going to show up again, and then I'm going to be sad. There we go. And that is a wrap. So, let's see, letter diplomatic. That's not diplomatic now. We need to finish taking over this territory. We don't have any truces stopping us. How many troops do they have right now? Oh, actually, I could diplo-vassalize them as well, which would be kind of amusing, but we're not, I think, going to be going quite that crazy with the diplo-vassalization. Let's see. I'll get claim on Shu, why not? So we now have two choices. We can go after Quiche or we could go after Shu. I think we should go after Shu first, because they're smaller. And because they're smaller, we can get better benefits out of doing that. We have plus 128 with Ashanti. We should probably improve that. Castile has just announced me as their rival, which is not amazing. We do not like that right now. Oh, they have a rank 7 military, actually. These guys are pretty advanced. I think 18,000 troops should be plenty to go after these guys. Takes so much to get people across the sea. Let's see. Are we ready for shipyards? Look at that cost, 424. Not too shabby. Alright, so we'll get an increase to our colonial range soon. More importantly, we're going to be able to study technology, which is kind of cool. And we can do some other cool business. So our truce in Baku is ended. which is fine. They're my vassal. I don't need a truce with them anyway. Jeez, we lost half of our troops on that crossing. They have definitely made the crossings more deadly. There's no way on earth that that was the amount that I needed to get across the ocean last time. I think it's more appropriate, right? Like, you're getting across the frickin' Atlantic with an army in 1500. Let's see here. Okay, so we have 7,000 troops there, we have 3,000 troops here, and we have... Are you guys... Nope. I forgot that you even existed. So it looks like they are getting this territory for Castile right now. So my goal right now is to basically... How did I just get black flagged? Oh, because I took the freaking... What are you doing? That was silly. I need to get back in here. Leave at the beginning of the month. Minimize the amount of time that you spend on the ocean. And... So we'll arrive on the 2nd of February, which is fine. Unfortunately, these guys are black flagged, but actually if I declare war, I can actually take control of one of their provinces. Oh, Quiche is currently at war with 2 separate nations? How are your allies feeling? Tarascon will not join. Apparently I have good relations, so it gives me a stability hit to declare on them. Thanks, nobles! And Itza is the only ally that these guys have. I think I'm going to declare this war. There's 16,000 troops combined, and we can hopefully get in there. Guess I'd have to ask for military access, which I guess I can. I can ask you for military access, right? I can ask you for military access, no problem. It's just gonna take a fucking million years for me to get it, because life is sad. Okay, let's ask for military access. Quiche has given us military access. We take control of Tazul, which will give us... It'll remove our black flag, and that'll be good. We can do... Oh, no, we lost our power projection. Quick, insult Castile. Okay. Pop you guys up here. Hopefully we arrive before they finish the thing. And we do. So... These guys are no longer black flagged, which allows us to pop over here. Integration is a slow process. Do we have any cannons on this side of the pond? Because I did not think to actually pay attention to them. We do! They're right here. Lovely. Alright. So we're not going to be taking a fort from Shu, but we will be taking a fort from these other guys, and these guys have enough territory on their own that we can just be like, okay, this is sufficient. The issue, of course, is if we take a bunch of territory from these guys instead, then it'll cause more aggressive expansion. So clearly the correct choice is to take a bunch of territory from both at the same time. So we have the ability to declare on Quiche as well right now. Are we going to take a break from African conquests to take as much of South America as possible? It may or may not be worth it. Interesting. So these guys actually just expanded a little bit. If I can take this fort, then I can actually take whatever I want off both of them, and that'll be good enough for me. So let's see here. We need to start getting some claims over here, probably. We have the ability to Diplo-annex Fulo. Legitimate question, do we need to go to war over here anytime soon, or can we just keep Diplo-annexing? This is occupied by Mosi separatists. This is going to go to Mosi. We don't actually even need to declare on Kongo to get that. So, or not Kongo, Kano. So, I don't actually know that I need to go to war over here at all. I could just improve my relations with these guys and turn them into a vassal. And I think that's what I'm actually going to do. We're going to vassalize through most of this place peacefully because we can. There's really not a lot of reason for me to go to war to take territory that I don't need to go to war for. So, I mean, obviously, if it's more efficient, it's more efficient. But in this particular context, I don't think it would be more efficient. Okay, so we can take... This is 85 war scores already? So this is only 4 provinces. We cannot do this. We need to take at least 5 provinces. Oh, you know why it was costing so much? It's because this is not a co-belligerent. I should have made a co-belligerent, obviously. And let's see here. Yeah, we only have 4 provinces of theirs. So, I guess what we can do... We can't accumulate that much more war score, but we can accumulate a bit more by wiping this army. And we can get professional officers, so we get another military tactics increase. And that is a wrap for that. The Might of the Sun. The people across the sea are intriguing. At first it was just their golden symbols and elaborate pyramids inspiring awe in our warriors, but recently some of the prominent members of our society have been exploring the faith underlying this mystical life. So far we've found a pantheon of gods and ritual in all things. We've heard stories such as the New Fire Ceremony, or Shulmolpudi, where following weeks of bodily abstinence, blood ritual, and even vows of silence, a man is sacrificed atop an old fire mountain, thus beginning a new cycle of the 52-year calendar. From what we understand, much of their worldview is based off of staving off the end of the world, an idea proving reasonable among some of our warriors. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the end of the world sounds like a bad thing to have happen, so it is a worthy goal to prevent the end of the world. Don't think that sacrificing people is going to actually accomplish the objective, the stated objective there, but that's fine. So this is going to cause a shit ton of aggressive expansion. This would cause an instantaneous coalition. Do we want to do it? I think we do. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to do this a little slower than we usually do. We're going to take control of all of this, and we are going to, it's interestingly enough, it's actually tempting to make Conquest and then vassal annex them in a few years. I don't think that's what we want to do, though. We don't want to do that, right? We want to just core it up. We are going to just core it up because we have a lot of admin power. So we can core 5 provinces right now. That will instantaneously create the colonial nation, which Kobox will then be immediately handed off to. So this army no longer needs to be here. And we can now figure out where the fuck we want to go. So these guys were just sitting in the middle of nowhere for no reason. Sounds like me. And what do we want to do over here? Who do we want to go to war with is the real question. because I don't really need to go to war over here, so I don't really see much reason to. I can vassalize these guys, which means that I can get them without a war, so I could declare for my thinger, but why bother? And Castile is doing their business. Castile has 531 development right now. I think I should have general at some point. You guys are not actually the ones that I'm going to do this with, I don't think. I am going to send half of this army. I'm going to leave 9,000 troops here, and they're going to hunt for the 7 cities. The other half of the army is coming back to Africa to deal with what situation? We've got our cores back. Mostly's going to get their final core back for free. And the question here is, what do we want next? I'm going to... I actually have 2 slots open. So I could just get Fulo as a vassal, like right now, basically. Alliance, Royal Marriage is 75 plus 50. So 75 plus 50 is 125. That's actually sufficient on its own. So we could get them immediately. I think we're going to do it. So we're going to get them, and we are going to end our military access through who? Quiche. Yeah, we don't need military access through Quiche anymore. We're going to be declaring war on them eventually. So, you guys, we can basically cancel military access and go about our business. So we'll be able to vassalize Fulo. We'll be able to vassalize Bonneman as well. We've got a lot of claims in here, but to be honest, it's just not worth it, I don't think. We can get this for free. Why would we spend anything on stuff that we can get for free? So, in addition to this, if we get all of these as vassals, we're getting a huge amount of good business going there. So we can go ahead and influence nation. And once we get Bonneman up to sufficiently high... Let's see. We don't have a royal marriage with them yet, so that's the other thing that we need to do. Get a royal marriage with you. We make sure this does not happen again. Da, 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 da. Okay, direct them to an existing colony. Yeah, let's direct them to an existing colony. Okay, we have Fulo. Get a royal marriage with them. We're not going to vassalize these guys instantly because I want to complete a mission first. So I should now have the ability to... Did I influence you already? I have not. So if I influence them and then give them money... Of course, I'm using money to influence them, but that's beside the point. Once I do this, I'll be able to get the good allies thing done. Excuse you, why is... Did I seriously have that slider there for the entire freaking game? Anyway. We can now send a gift. And we now have completed Trustworthy Allies. This gives us a Diplo Rep bonus, which is great. And we now have the ability to do the Acquire Subjects thing whenever we want. So when we decide it's time to annex Mali, for instance, we can say, okay, Mali and Mosi are being annexed at the same time, and we're going to do it right now and get that nice bonus. So Jolofian Separatists from Fulo are there. Jolof has a thinger here. So I might have to deal with that issue. Anything else that I need to do right now? Don't need to core that. I don't think I necessarily want... Actually, this was mostly controlled by Rwanda, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. And get a little bit of extra oomph out of my economy. I don't know how quickly I'm going to start running into problems with the development cap, but I haven't started running into problems yet, so hopefully we'll be fine. How many leaders can I have? I can have 3 leaders. We are going to not hire someone because apparently I cannot afford it. How are we doing on tech?
So, we are not ahead of time on military tech, but
Writer isn't that important. It gets you some extra ticks. The improved flanking range doesn't even do anything unless you have an existing bonus for it. So rank 10 is not that important. So we are functionally caught up with our military tech. We have an ability to declare on you. We did not... Did we take the actual thing that we had a claim on? We did not. Perfect. So we have a claim on Shu again. We can actually declare on them solo next time. And we might even just wait for that to get that done. We have the ability to declare on Lipan if we want. I'm wondering if we want to do that or if we want to take a slower route up there. I could start taking some of the coasts over here if I wanted. There's a holy state here. I have concerns about the way that they are spreading. The Castilians are getting a little close to these provinces here. So I do need to get to the west coast here so that I can get free exploration. But that's gonna have to wait a little bit. So we are not currently annexing a vassal. And how are our vassals looking right now? We have Makua, who we haven't improved relations with yet. And we have Ashanti, who we should probably start annexing soon. We're improving our relations with them already. These guys are a future vassal. So now that we've actually accomplished that objective, now that I think about it. Oh, actually, also, these guys are now en route to becoming my vassal. I'm allied with them. Let's go deal with this problem. So you, I can proclaim a guarantee on, I guess. Send up a hunter again, it's fine. So we've got... Why do you have so many frickin' peasant rebels? That mathematically makes no sense. Okay. They're like a 2-province minor. How on earth do they have that much of a problem right now? I'm actually just going to ask for military access from Vulo. And we need... I'm going to actually hire a general. We're pretty much caught up. This is a 3-3 general, and this will allow me to do drills, which right now I haven't been able to do drills because I've had exclusively conquistadors, and conquistadors can't drill. So, we've got this. That's done. We need to get ourselves back to our own territory. And did that increase our... It didn't increase our relations? What? What? How what? Fine. So, we're bribing them. In a month, we'll be able to send them a vassalization offer. Do we have any other things to do with you? Do not. I guess I can offer them military access. And we can offer vassalization to Fulo. So Fulo is now a vassal. And we now have just a vassal army over here. This is just going to be glorious. This whole region is just vassals of ours at this point. If I keep this up, I might actually be able to just get Jen and Messina and all these other people as well. Oh shit, what just happened? Like, Katsina, do I have any cores of yours? I don't think I have any. I don't have any cores of anybody's. So I'll have to wipe these guys out eventually, but like, if Katsina gets shrunk by wars over here, then I can help out considerably. How did the Mali troops end up here? I'm very confused what just happened. Did Molly hitch a ride with me or something? Okay, so Bonneman, we can offer vassalization to. You guys think we have enough vassals yet? Come on, don't tick, don't tick, don't tick. Okay, everything's fine. There we go. There we go. It's gonna be very funny when I annex these guys and finally get vision on their final province. Now, we don't need to... We can start annexing Ashanti. Is that what we want to do now? Yeah, let's free up a slot. We can start annexing them. We'll free up one slot that way. And we can just start rotating through. We'll want to basically be annexing one vassal at a time, pretty much all the time. It's tempting to do it in bursts. Oh, I did not boost my stability. Let's do that. This seems like a terrible idea. Whatever idea it is that doesn't give me increased stuff sounds like a bad idea. We're going to go ahead and drill. And what is it? We have Morale of Armies. Nice, let's get that. So Morale of Armies will help us in any difficult wars. And Brazil is continuing apace, it looks like. Their ability to handle their finances, I think, is going to be a huge thing for my purposes here. Unfortunately, I'm going to create a colonial nation here, but I don't think that they're going to start actually colonizing, because this is across the water, so we're going to have to wait on that. The other thing is, let's see. Actually, do we... I don't need to do unrest stuff over here. I could sit these guys all in my capital, because I have a sufficient supply limit in my capital. And the Dagbani separatists are in Dagbin. And that's fine. So these guys are gonna all lock together, and then we'll actually start drilling on these guys. So, boop. Drill this army instead. And we don't need to core anything. What do we need? So right now, our primary goal is to get our colonies powerful. We're looking to have control. I'm going to actually, because... Oh, who is your overlord? So Shalisco, we need to build a spy network in so that we can fabricate a claim on their vassal here. So basically, we need... And of course they're on the opposite end of the world. They're allied with Tlaxcala. Maybe I don't need to go after these guys immediately. I don't think I'm going to go after them immediately. I'm going to go after Quiche next. So floating batteries is incredibly good. War score cost versus other religions is really, really good. I think we're going to go with war score cost versus other religions reduction. That is just such a powerful effect. The other thing that I need to keep an eye on is I need to keep an eye on this. This will be usable again this year, and that will give me some more control over my territory. And all of these are high enough right now that I can just keep securing my territory back for myself without any trouble. So we get a little bit of inflation. Unfortunately, it looks like the guy who reduces inflation is gone. So we've almost annexed Ashanti. Diplotech cost is a great thing to have lowered right as we are about to hit a button for it. So, we've just increased our colonial range by a massive amount, which doesn't make that huge a difference for us right now. And do we want to... How long do we have a truce with you? Ooh. It sets us back a bit, but it's 50 is a massive amount. I can set England as a rival now. England actually has a really weak army. Have a new idea. We can get another merchant. I'm going to collect from trade here, because that will prevent us from trying to pull stuff out of here. Our truce with Kilwa has ended, which is interesting. They have a rank 9 military, I have a rank 9 military. And it looks like Mombasa survived this. There we go. So, how close are we getting to here? The distance between borders is only 41. So, I think we can do it. It's just going to take a little bit of effort. And that's fine. I'm willing to spend a little bit of effort. Not a lot of effort, but I'm willing to spend a little bit of effort. Little bit of effort to get that done. You guys can actually come down south now, I guess. Because if we send 30,000 troops down here, I think we should be able to get back all these cores pretty easily. And I think that's what we're going to want to do. We can also go over here and just basically, if we can take one province from Kilwa over here, we can release a vassal here, and that'll be good. Do we have... Yeah, we're going to have a slot open because we're about to finish annexing a vassal. So, in 2 months, probably. Okay, let's make the effort to ensure this doesn't happen again. Apparently we're going into debt for that. So we have a new colonial nation. It is going to be Congolese Mexico, and that will start to core this. I am actually going to just wait on this truce timer. I'm going to give Congolese Mexico a chance to actually recover from how mad everything... Oh no! Oh no! No! Okay, so Iberian Wedding just popped. Life is sad. And that is a problem. They might not actually be a viable rival anymore. They might be way too big now to actually be a viable rival for me. Because that just is... How much, like, how big did they just get? That put them into number 2 slot. That put them ahead of Ming. Because they just got 200 some, like, additional development. So... So our truce with all these people has ended, but I don't think we have... Oh, we do have Reconquest. We have Reconquest! We have Reconquest again because we got Fulo. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so glorious. Okay, so Fulo has Reconquest for several provinces. And do we have enough vassal armies over here that we can just let them do the war? They probably won't do a good job, right? I need to send over an army. But I don't necessarily need to send that many. This is going to be interesting. So Messina has a rank 9. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to send over a proper army, because Messina is a problem. So Jean, we have Conquest on them, which we could use. Joloff is probably... They're allied with Timbuktu. Do we want to do this? There's 30,000 troops here. Should I finish the war with Kilwa first? I should finish... I'm going to do the war with Kilwa first. It's going to be fine. We'll fight Kilwa. Once we've dealt with Kilwa, we can then move on to dealing with Messina. We're not going to lose these cores, right? Perfect. Perfect. Life is good. Life is very good. Modernization. So we can centralize power, core creation cost reduction, or maximum absolutism and governing capacity. I think we're going to go with maximum absolutism and governing capacity. I don't know that it matters, to be honest. I'm actually tempted to reform into a republic. When I reform, I might reform into a republic. Let's just keep on keeping on. So Kilwa is allied with Mogadishu, and that's it. Mombasa is not willing to join because they have a truce. Why do I not? Oh, because I got a white peace with them earlier. So I could declare, if I declare... Oh shit, that's not good. So Portugal now has a thinger here. Doesn't matter what I get a claim on, so I might as well take the claim on the big one. Okay. So that means that Tlaxcala would not actually join if we were to do that. So I guess we should have done that. We should have gone for one of their properties so that we could declare for their stuff. Because then Tlaxcala wouldn't join. This is 22,000 troops that we're going to have to deal with eventually. These guys have rank 7 military. Do we have any claims on Itza? Let's take... Oops. Our diplomatic opinion is... Our official diplomatic opinion is that we want everything. So, that's our official stance. We have... Have you cored everything? You haven't even cored this yet. I don't think I should... I don't think I should start, like, the World War Mexico until we've at least cored some of this shit. So, it's a little unfortunate that we're behind schedule, but we're behind schedule. So it sucks to be us. Do we want to fight both of these wars simultaneously? I could bring 16,000 troops to there while simultaneously bringing 26,000 over here. I don't think that's a good idea. I think I want to bring them all to here and just deal with it. So we can declare for Reconquest. We can reconquer a shit ton of territory this way. They have a mothballed fort, so... I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to get there within a month from Lala. I want to get to Walla first. Okay, we're going to make this declaration and reconquer, I guess, Tumbuka, why not? Mogadishu is joining the war, and this is a army of 27,000-ish. Or rather, it's 2 armies combined to make that level. And we don't actually have any cannons in this army. I mean, we're not going to get here in time, are we? No, we're going to get here on the 1st. If we had gotten here 1 day earlier, 1 day sooner, then this would have immediately ticked down. Never mind! We arrived before the fort itself ticked its manpower, which means that we're taking the fort instantly, question mark? That is amazing. So we got Mogadishu over here, so now we know who Mogadishu is. So we just won this siege. This is why you never mothball forts. And let's see here. We've now got access to one of their forts, which means that we could literally just carpet siege them and end the war, hopefully, in like seconds. I should have kept the game paused while I was doing that, but whatever. We got 22,000 troops here. They're moving to Tate. I'm gonna move to Lundu. I know that their army was here, so I figure I should probably be able to get a lot fucking done really quickly here, as long as I stay ahead of their army. So you can see that they're now building troops over here. I don't know where they're sending their army, but they might be sending their army across here. And if they're sending it all the way to my capital in particular, that'll be amazing for me. So Kilwa's capital is all the way over here. So I think what we're going to do is just send these guys straight toward the capital. And these guys I'm actually going to send to this province here. Hey! England has formed their own church. Good for them. The war enthusiasm is going to be very funny to watch, because it's currently green, which is like, there's no problems going on at all. Everything is fine. And very quickly, it's going to go from green to red. Because they're going to go from having, like, oh, well, the war has barely begun yet. We have not yet begun to fight, to, wait a second, why is our entire nation currently under siege? Or, excuse me, finished being sieged. Unfortunately, I don't have any vassals over here anymore. I guess I technically have Mahua, but they're not really that relevant. And let's see here. I'm actually really glad that I decided to declare this way, because the fact that they had that one mothballed fort has basically ensured that I can just take their entire country. The fact that they mothballed their fort is the reason that this war is going this way. If they hadn't mothballed the fort, then I would have been fucking around for months just on that one province, and that province would be fucking with my ability to get to all these other provinces. Everything would be taking forever. Instead, because of that one fort, it's just boom. Everything is immediately under our control from the start of the war, and we'll have them completely carpet sieged, and it's going to be great. We do not have our actual peeps here. Does the 7K army actually have... The 7K army has our cannon. Let's bring the cannon over. There we go. We've now got 28% war score. They have medium enthusiasm. And returning all of our cores is going to cost us... Okay, this is a 49% war score victory. Not too shabby. These guys have started fucking around over here. And we're just going to pop over here and just make sure that all of our people are reasonably close together. Oh shit. I don't like separatists. That's not what I want to see. I don't want to see that at all. On the plus side, Kilwa is going to be fucking around fighting the locals everywhere because they don't have any colonists, so they don't have the ability to just say, hey, let's be peaceful with each other. I should have linked up with this army. As it stands, we'll see how it goes. Let's see here. So we've already breached the wall here, and we're now at 7%, so life is good. Everybody's going to pop over here, and they are blockading their own territory, which is perfectly fine with me. And we can send this guy. I guess we can't send this guy anywhere right now. And we're fine. I didn't really want to send over my navy because I didn't really know how well I would perform against their navy. Oh, right. Did I want to take... Can I take a province from them? They might not have a fort over here. I don't think they have a fort over here. So... They do have a fort. They have a fort over here somewhere. It's too bad. So these guys are going to get into a fight with Mosi here, which is probably going to reduce their enthusiasm. Except it's not, because they're not even going to get a chance to get into the... Yes, they will, apparently. Anything at tomorrow? Oh, whoops. I accidentally clicked on a button that wasn't Makua. So, we're all done. Makua's back to full size. And we are ready to send these guys back to the capital. And send these guys back up to here. And there's some Sunni zealots running around over here that I guess we can help fight off. And if we can get... It should have occurred to me, I should have taken one of these other provinces. I should have taken a province for Mutapa's thing. Because then I could have made Mutapa and formed Mutapa to take out the rest of their territory. But that's fine, it's not a big deal. We can just declare on them some other time and finish the job. We need to send a colonist here eventually. How are we doing on our colonies? This is at 817. And we can seize some crown land. And that doesn't make anybody disloyal. And that gives us a nice little boost. So we have no current penalty or bonus from the crown land, it looks like. What is our agenda? I did not build my regimental camp because it was expensive and I didn't have the thinger for it at the time. So I can build a regimental camp, and it's in Mapemba, right? Yes. There we go. And we just lost our artist. Oh no, not the artist. Missionary strength increase. This will be potentially moderately useful. I should split this army in half. Let's see here. So, we now have this guy just chilling here, apparently. Uh-oh. So Portugal seems to have a province here that's... Oh, that's a colony. Okay, we're fine. So Portuguese Mexico is getting really big really fast. We definitely are going to want to deal with this. So the best way to deal with this situation is, I think, to basically just start conquering our way through everything over here. These guys are allied with Itza and Tarascan. If I take control of all of this, it'll be quite a bit. So King Pedro I is now a naive enthusiast. He will get... That's increased aggressive expansion, just what I want to hear. And let's see here. Tlaxcala doesn't even know we exist. So since they don't even know we exist, are they... Like, how many people are actually capable of joining a coalition right now? Since most people don't even know I exist, I feel like that should mean that probably most of them can't join a coalition against me. Did we want to declare... This actually isn't a priority because there's no time limit on that. We've got... Basically, we've got Castile and the other Europeans locked out of this area. They could hypothetically go after Jolof itself, but it's not super likely. Let's see. So, Jolof we could probably get if we stopped considering their provinces to be of vital interest. So, if we can improve our relations with them, we can get them vassalized too. So we could basically just vassalize this whole region without any trouble. So we need to be annexing one of our vassals here. So we need to figure out who we want to do it to. So I'm going to take this, and we're now not quite ahead of time with anything, but we're getting there. Do we want to annex both of these guys at the same time? Currently have +10. I can't tell how much it'll cost per month because I'm sitting at exactly 0. If I annex Mosi and Mali, I'm losing a pretty decent portion of my military presence here. The problem with these guys, though, is that they have really shitty military presence. They're not very useful armies. So, there we go. Global settler increase +20. Heck yeah. And these guys actually are just going to pop over here because we're going to be declaring war at some point. So you guys can pop down here. This one here. Chill here. How are we doing on thingers? We got particularists puttering around. Okay, who are we annexing? We can't annex Fulo yet. They were too recently added. Same for Bonneman, right? Yes, we need 6 more years. I could actually annex these guys, but there's not really much reason to annex Makua right now. Annexing Makua will spread the institutions that I have. So why would I spread the institutions over here when I could just conquer my way through with vassals and then integrate it later? Let's see here. You guys are... Oh, you guys went bankrupt. So much for you guys being better at handling your economy than before. I guess I should have given them money. Good to know. Anything else? What do I need? Who are my vassals? We have Mali, Mombasa. Oh, Mombasa isn't my vassal yet, is it? It's gonna take us so long before I finally get Mombasa as a vassal. So we have Makua, which we're not annexing yet. We have Bonneman, which we can't annex. I guess we could start Mali and Mosi if we want. If we annex them, this is 486, except it's not quite that because we would have the ability to do something else first. But now that I think about it, let's take a look at my policies. Okay, I do not get what I was thinking of here. So, Diplo annexation costs minus 15%. Is a pretty big deal. Do I want to do these two now? Or do I want to do them later? I'm actually slightly over my force limit right now. I don't think I want to do these guys now, then. I'm going to wait until I have the ability to integrate their stuff more effectively. Okay, this, I should have all of this cord, I think. So... yeah, I already have all this cord. And I'm going to have all of this cord because these are all vassal provinces. So let's do this, and I'm not going to bother with this. It doesn't change anything really, but... So I need another vassal, is what I'm hearing. Joloff is an option. These guys are going to be theoretically an option. And yeah, I think that we're actually going to do Fulo and Bonneman next. So since we're going to do Fulo and Bonneman next, I do need to go after Messina, but I can wait until I get this army here. So this army can come up, we can basically plow into Messina, and... Hello, Songhai! You're willing to vassalize! Well then, how much territory does Songhai have that's currently... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello, Songhai. Welcome to the alliance chain. So, Songhai we are going to improve our relations with, and we will basically go into a massive conquest spree sometime in the near future. We have finished this. I think we are going to continue to send colonists out here. Yes, we're going to continue to send colonists here. It's tempting to give money to Brazil, but I don't know what point there is, considering they're currently bankrupt. And how are we doing here? Itza has a truce with us for a very long time, but we don't have a truce with Quiche, who is their ally. We do have good relations with them, though. Of course we do. Of course we have good relations with them. And let's see here. Do we want to declare on Jalisco, then? Right, I forgot to actually do the thing. So we're going to start improving our relations with these guys. It's going to take a while, but once we've got them vassalized, we'll basically have this whole section vassalized in, like, piecemeal fashion. And I think that'll be useful. And let's see here. We've got this whole section pretty much explored now. And we definitely need to get over here. So we can get into Itza via Quiche, or vice versa. We're going to have to get into Quiche via Itza, because, as far as I can tell, I'm not going to have bad enough relations to declare war on them for a very long time. So instead, we're going to just plow over here. We have Shu, who we have a truce ending in 8 years, so that's going to basically take forever. So we'll basically just have to go after Jalisco here, except Jalisco is almost exclusively... Oh, but if I go after them, I have the advantage that they're allied with who? So Huastek and Tonala are their vassals. Totonac is allied with Shu. Oh, they're allied with Shu, are they? So if I could declare on you... then I could actually get Shu in here and Teotihuacan. I'm gonna start getting just random claims over here. It's a lot more annoying than it was back in the day when you didn't have to have a claim and you could just declare war on everybody here one after another. I don't think we need to keep improving our relations with Bonneman. Fulo is already my vassal. So everybody is a vassal already except these guys, I think. So, merchant. I don't really need institution spread, so we're just gonna do this. Give ourselves a little bit of mercantilism. And these boats are coming to bring my delightful regiments to the New World. So, who are we declaring on first? If we declare on Huastek, jeez, just obliterating our entire army here. If we declare on Huastek, we have to go all the way over there, which is Ndongo. Building a temple is kind of good. I can get the subjugation casus belli on somebody? Huh. That's pretty cool. Completely useless because I am maxed on relations, but that's pretty cool. We are going to not do this. We are going to do the proposal of the clergy. But the fact that that's been added is actually really cool. And it was building a temple somewhere. Where is it? In Ndongo, I think. Right? So we need to build a temple right there. So convenient to give me a tooltip for it. So we spent that money and we're ready to move on. So these guys need to recover a bit, and we're going to do that before we declare. Let's go ahead and allow him to move wherever he wants. So we've got our stability on the rise. We've got a conquistador set. Do we have someone drilling? You are not drilling, are you? Nope. And you're hemorrhaging troops because you're in the wrong spot. Go here. Isn't it nice sitting with attrition? And okay, these guys can drill. That's going to be about half of my force limit, I think, so not too shabby. Truce with Bonneman has ended. Don't care. These guys actually are going to get the Conquistador, and they're going to explore. So, do I want to wait? Oh, lovely. So these guys are about to lose a war, and they're probably not going to exist, and then I'm not going to be able to get this claim. It's going to be sad. So I have a claim on you, but I have a truce with you. Who else should I start fabricating a claim on? I've already got the claim that I need to get into Huastek. If I declare on you... The issue is that if I declare on war on someone, then they know I exist. That may seem obvious, but I'd rather declare war on people when I'm going to make them cease to exist, not... So I actually can core these things. Let's do that. And let's see. What else do we need to do right now? Our primary goal is taking as much territory down here as possible. Portuguese Mexico is getting pretty strong, and I want to make sure that my version is stronger. Are we ready to declare on Jalisco for a relatively tiny amount of territory? What is Tlaxcala is who? This is Tlaxcala. You know what? This is fine. Let's do it. We'll declare on Jalisco. They do have the thinger, but it's fine. So we're just going to walk straight in here, and we're going to move on with our lives. These guys cannot just walk in, it looks like. We're going to have these guys just pop over here, and I think we should be able to secure enough territory. Did I set them as co-belligerent? I hope I did. It'd be very unfortunate if I didn't. But I think I'm just going to declare this. We're going to take control of all this territory. And this whole chunk should be somewhere close to 100% war score, probably. Or not war score, overextension. So what I'm looking to do is basically keep Congolese Mexico at, or, well, below, but just barely below 100% overextension at all times. That's my intention here. So if I can get these guys control of as much territory as possible, preferably directly bordering Portuguese Mexico, so that they're basically locked out, then we'll be able to get a lot of stuff done. So if I were to take your territories, fully annexing you is 40% overextension, which is not very much. We can live with them, that's fine. So we're going to move these guys forward. Don't know where these guys are going, but I don't have to care that much. I have to be a little concerned about creating a huge coalition here. Let's get the rank 2 trader. And I have enough income now that I don't know how long the bankruptcy lasts, unfortunately, so I don't think there's much reason to finance them while they're bankrupt. That is expensive. We're gonna do it, though. I guess that means that these guys need to pop over to Jalisco's capital. Okay, so we've now got 29% war score. How are we doing over here? Were we going to improve our relations with Jolof? I think we were. We still need to improve our relations a little bit further with Songhai to get them vassalized. Luckily, I can actually vassalize people during a war. I don't have to wait until the war ends to vassalize. I need to wait until the war ends to get an ally, but not a vassal. Because when somebody's vassalized, it does not automatically pull them into your wars. So that's an important element that is good to know. Luckily, Totonac here is ready to be gone after. They're allied with quite a lot of people. I think I'm going to build a spy network over here next. I just want to get as many things as possible. There we go. I really wish that event was different if you were not Catholic, because the idea that the Pope is infallible is a fundamentally Catholic idea. Alright. So. Should I bring in the general? I'm gonna bring in the general. Yeah, they've definitely changed the economics of how nations handle their finances. The nations do not make the same dumb decisions that they were making before. Apparently, they're still making dumb decisions. Because Brazil just bankrupted itself again. Oh, I could increase my relations with the Ottomans. Okay, that seems reasonable. That's a totally reasonable thing to do. The Ottomans are someone that are outside of our sphere of influence completely. We don't have any interest in declaring war on them for quite a while. We will want to get them under control eventually, but we don't need to deal with them yet. So, how are we doing here? We can pull you back from Songhai, because vassalizing them is not going to require any more improved relations. It's going to require a few key bribes. And this is going to take a little bit more, apparently. This is going to cause a coalition to form of massive scale, apparently. If I just don't take this, then that actually dramatically shrinks the coalition, and I can do it right now. So the question is, do I want to do that? And the answer is not quite, actually. What I want to do is give all this territory to Congolese Mexico, because I've noticed that many of the people in this region do not seem to be aware that I exist. And if I give this territory not to myself, which would, I think, instantly give them vision of me, but instead directly to Mexico, does that mean why is this costing so much? Why does this cost so much now? Weird. So this is 32% overextension. No, it's not. It's 32 aggressive expansion. I guess I can't see the overextension because it's not caused by it to me. So I think this is actually probably worth it. It might be more worth it to just do the full thing, which we should be able to do pretty quickly. The issue is that I don't really want to have to deal with the problems that are going to arise over here. So I think, you know what, it's fine. We'll let this tick a little bit, because one of these two is likely to tick soon. Because one of the two is going to roll high eventually. So we actually can put this guy back in charge and keep drilling. And what else can we do? We can just wait. I guess we can also finish taking control of their territory, now that I think about it. We haven't even taken their capital, so... That's fine. And unfortunately, I was hoping that one of these would tick quickly, but they've both gotten all the way to 57% without ticking, and then they both tick at the same time, because of course they do. So we can take all of this. If we take all of this, it will supposedly, allegedly, cause a coalition between all of these entities. But I don't think that all of these entities know that I exist. So I think I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to see what happens here. If I end up forming a coalition against myself, it's not that huge a deal. Let's take a look. So I want to see basically what is my relationship with everyone in this region now. So that created some Tlaxcalan separatists, which is glorious because they're now fighting their former allies that were both sieging the province down together. Tarascan has an aggressive expansion of 6. So they somehow got the memo. Aggressive expansion of 6. They apparently know we exist. I don't know why we only have 6 aggressive expansion right now. 6. Where is the Aztecs? 6. There's no aggressive expansion here. This is glorious. So we actually have the colonialism casus belli now against Portugal. And one thing that we could do, if we had the money for it, and we can get the money for it in a variety of ways, we have a lot of ways we could do this. So one thing that we can do, I don't have the fucking thing explored, so I can't get to the... How do I get to the Mexico trade node if I can't click on the Mexico trade node because it's over here? Wakarimasen. We can do wharf. That'll give me some colonial range. Do we want to do that? Yeah. We can do this now. Boom. We are now ahead of time technologically. And we have established some cool stuff. So there's a lot of unrest here. A lot more unrest than I was expecting. We're going to set this to no leader. And I think we are just going to sit on this for now. This is going to be what we have accomplished here. Unfortunately, the Tlaxcalan separatists are going to prevent me from doing what I had intended to do here. So we will, in fact, put you back in charge just so that you can get over here and do this job. These 8,000 troops will do their business, and it'll be fine. Havana has finished. And we can send a colonist to the next place on the island. Now then, you guys can do autonomous rebel suppression, and we can figure out what we want to do next. We now have a shizen of income. Yes, a shizen. It is a technical term. Look it up. And it is not a technical term, and if you want to look it up, then go for it, but it's not a technical term. So we have the money from here steering our direction. There's no money coming out of Zanzibar right now. All the money in Zanzibar is staying in Zanzibar. I feel like maybe this is a problem that we need to resolve. And I think that we are going to. So Kilwa, we have a truce with for 6 more years. And you guys, we did not send our people out to do the business for. So let's go ahead and influence them. And that gets them to 191. And then they're going to fall below 100, below this because the relations decay from the end of the year. God damn it. Happened to be December. So we can go ahead and click Improve Relations now. And then we can wait for the tick. And then bring them back. And then we can offer vassalization to them. So we just won against the rebels, and we can offer vassalization here. And Songhai is now a vassal, which means that we now have all of their casus bellis. Welcome to Conquest City. So Air also happens, just coincidentally, Air just so happens to have Songhai cores, which means that I guess we might have to declare war on this frickin' alliance chain and get this job done, huh? So Yucatan, we are going to fabricate a claim on. We are going to basically just have a bunch of claims here that we can declare for later when we are ready to fully do the job. So these guys are already doing their thing. We are going to do this. Center of trade upgrade cost reduction is kind of cool. I don't think we have any rebel problems over here, so we're just going to move everybody to this province. Now, who else is on our list? We need... I'm going to start improving relations with these guys at some point, I guess. Oh, they're out. Jolaf is actually allied with Messina. So... do I want to declare war on Air instead? But then it doesn't matter, because we're going to be setting Messina as a co-belligerent either way. I guess this is fine. They have about 30,000 troops around here. We have quite a few more flying around in various locations. So hopefully we'll be able to piece Jolaf out of the war easily. And we actually have cores in Messina as well. So let's do it. We're making this declaration, and it'll be fine. Alright, so first things first, what do we want to do? We are, I think, going to be taking... okay, so since that is there, that means that we actually do need to dive this. So we're actually going to dive into Air first, and hopefully we'll be able to get control of the Air territory. I'm not going to go here because this is already something that the peeps are going to be fighting over. And I could have gone after Jolaf first, I guess, but I don't think there's really too much reason to have done that. Let's see here. So the advantage of doing this, outside of the fact that it makes this go very quickly, we might actually be able to pull Air out of the war. Oh my goodness! Look at that vassal swarm! Jesus Christ, we have 18,000 troops. Fuck, there's 23,000. Where did these people come from? I didn't know I had that many vassals. I knew I had a big vassal army. I didn't know it was that big. Jesus. We don't have military access here, so presumably neither do our enemies. That's my basic assumption here. And we will finish fully sieging this area. And once Air is fully under our control, we can then worry about the other stuff. This is a very different war than it has been in the past. This has started to escalate very quickly. And this is, in all honesty, this is kind of the power of getting big enough that you can just start diplo-annexing people. Because if you have a bunch of diplo vassals, particularly right now, because they've added a thing that gives you 2 extra diplo slots, so you can just have
a massive swarm of vassals for the early game. And those massive swarms of vassals can just do immense amounts of work for you. Because half of this region is vassals of mine. And so they're just fighting, and it's glorious. So the air army is over here. If we take this army out, they cease to have an army. So we're going to move these guys down. These guys are all going to consolidate down to here, you as well. So these guys are going to not get that guy. Is that guy fucking around down here like he should? He's not. Okay, let's get him over here. He needed to be... This is the problem, is that you can't do the exploration without the dudes, but the dudes then become highly useful for so many things. You can only have so many leaders, right? Alright, so they seem to be sending their army over to here, it looks like. Question mark? No, they're over here. Okay, so they have not decided to actually fuck with my homeland, which is good for me, because these guys fucking around up here is going to accomplish basically nothing. And I think they're going to try to do some business here. So Messina's army is doing an okay job right now. The issue that they have is that, like, nobody has even encountered my army yet. They're fighting on relatively even terms with my vassal swarm. And that is just not the fight you want to be in. You don't want to be in a fight where you're taking some territory and losing some territory against a vassal arm. Oh my god, and that RNG there. Oh my goodness. West African coast, huh? That's not going to happen. There's no way on earth I'm going to do that. So Mpangu or Anziku... Oh, the nobles want me to increase manpower, which I could do that. Done. Gimme. Okay, so we get some manpower back, which we don't care about. But more importantly, we're opening up a slot for a better mission to show up. And is that worth 100 military power? I mean, military power right now is in one of the weakest parts of the game. So it's probably fine. So we now have a fort here. Once we get this fort here, we'll have that going well. We also... Do we need... I don't know. Do we need this? I guess it doesn't matter whether we need it or not. We're going to get it because Molly wants us to take it. So Jean has any of our cores? No. Doesn't look like it. So the air army is just be chilling over here. And do we have any vassals? I cannot... We are behind Castile still. This is alarming. So once every single piece of this has started coring, we might want to go for it. Or we might want to go for it after we've dealt with the rebels. Once all the rebels have spawned, then we won't have to worry about them anymore. So how much do we need to take all of our stuff for Fulo and Songhai? It's a 43% war score deal, and it's got... It's actually pretty close to being doable right now, which is really surprising. So, which actually it's particularly weird because I didn't actually have this siege down yet. So, they are not willing to accept this. So, I don't think I need to fight Air's army.
Air isn't the war leader, so right now the war is clearly going our direction, and there we go. So I was going to say, the war is clearly going our direction, so there's no way that they're going to be holding out too long. Oh, we missed one province, so we're just going to pop down here. And we will... I think we're going to send somebody to... Do we have a claim on Itza? I don't think we do. So we need to get a claim on Itza as well. Oh, shit. Do I want to dive? Is there any reason to? Not really, no. So if a month ticks, that should do it on its own. And if anything else ticks, it'll also do it, I think. We're gonna pop away from this army because we don't want to fight them all. Nice! Something just ticked. So we're at 73% war score now. We must have sieged... We didn't. Where did all the war score come from? Okay. Let's see. We got anything that's also for us? I don't think so. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. And we now have taken control of most of Western Africa. I mean, indirectly, at any rate. And we now have, like, claims for days and all sorts of business going on over here. So, do you have any cores here? Zhen does have one core here. And this is their primary nation, so they will never lose this core. That's good to know. So Zhen, I'm probably going to have to just annex. I'll probably have to go after them because they're not going to be vassal annexable. Not after I've taken Mosi, anyway. So, you guys, are you annexable yet? No, they're still not annexable. Oh my goodness. Alright, so Fulo is reached the limit. And next year, we'll be able to start annexing Fulo and Bonaman at the same time. Get that dealt with. Let's see here. What else do we have on our agenda? Here. Songhai has a bunch of fucking cores here that I didn't notice existed. So Tumbuka, we did not declare war on just now. They're actually allied with Kano. Interestingly enough. And we actually still have not managed to connect our territories together. Oh my goodness. This is an 18 development core? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we... Oh, Joloff. Joloff, you poor, poor bastards. Why? Why is your life like this? I feel so bad for Joloff because I'm planning on actually annexing them later. So it's very funny to me that those poor bastards keep ending up in wars with me that nobody wants. Nobody wants that war. I mean, they probably want that war because they do not like me yet, but the key word there is yet. Oh, they will learn to like us. Oh yes, it will be glorious. Okay, so it's 209. And I need to figure out... I think we're going to do this last war to take the rest of Songhai's cores. And that will be fine. That'll involve... They have multiple forts. We'll arrive on the 7th of January. For whatever reason, they have not actually defended this fort, so... I'm going to declare right this second, and we should arrive on the 21st of January. Boom. So we are taking Gao. We're taking control of one of their forts before the fight even starts. One of the hard parts about dealing with them is just the fact that they have all of these forts, but since we're taking control of one of them off the bat, the fort actually becomes a vulnerability. So this, instead of being something that helps them a ton, is going to be something that hurts them quite a lot. We are, in fact, going to put you in charge. This means that I'm going to have to send him back over there again later, but it's fine. Unfortunately, this does tick up, which is unfortunate, but it's a pretty sizable advantage nonetheless. And Consort of the People, I always like Consort of the People. I don't usually take trades of that kind, but Consort of the People I think is really good, because you've got like 15 to completely eliminate, well, I mean not completely eliminate Unrest, but like you come pretty close to freaking eliminating Unrest when you take Consort of the People. It's -2 Unrest is huge for a global modifier. Let's see here. So, our Vassal Swarm is doing its job again. Poor fucking Joloff, man. You poor bastards. And then, of course, Air, who is like, wait a second, weren't we just at war with you? And it's like, look, man. You chose your allies, and you chose them poorly. Let's see, how much do we need for this? Because we might actually be done. We are very close to done. We are almost completely done now. Because we already control a fort, and that fort makes up a very large portion of their fortifications. So they have very low enthusiasm basically right off the bat. Cool beans. So let's tick this. Once we tick this, we can... I just realized that I put both of my leaders in charge of sieges that I'm just planning on sitting on and not actually sieging down. Because I'm cool like that. And we're at 25%, and that's sufficient. That's sufficient to get all of our cores. So, is there anyone else in this war that has cores of ours? Joloff, Air... Oh, Kano. Does Kano have any cores of ours? No, right? Okay. I'm not going to worry about anybody. We're basically just ending this war immediately. And boom. There we go. Mission successful. And let's take a look at the Diplo map here. So this is Central Africa right now. Or Western Africa or whatever. I don't know how to define this. Joloff is someone that we're planning on getting as a vassal eventually, and we have basically unlimited vassals in this region. We need to click on ourselves, I guess. So we have 5 vassals. We have 5 vassals, of whom most of them are diplomatically annexed. Mali was not. We conquered them directly. But Songhai and Mosi is technically revealed from Conquest, but we didn't conquer them. We annexed Bonneman peacefully. Fulo, like all these nations that were like one province minors have now grown to control the vast majority of the territory in the region. And that just makes my day. So I think we're actually going to end things here for today. I need to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do next. So let's take a look here. I don't think I noticed, yeah. So unfortunately we haven't gotten any donations today. That's unfortunate. I'm really looking forward to eating some of these, filthy, disgusting fruit for the stream, but at some point, hopefully, someone will bite on that. Next time we will be trying to finish up the annexation of Mexico. We are making some sizable progress here. It's not going to take that long before we get that done, I don't think. We don't have a core here yet, but they're starting to core this stuff up. And once we can get the unrest dealt with in this section, we can then start moving on. I'm going to be taking a bit more carefully than I usually do.
and we'll see whether that works better for us. These guys are no longer bankrupt. Before I end the stream, because the last time I sent messages to myself about what I needed to do, I basically closed the computer and lost them. So we're going to give 50 years of 5 ducats to Brazil. We want Brazil to be just spamming colonies because we need to get them ahead of Castilian Brazil. Castilian Brazil will be able to take control of during whatever war with Brazil, or sorry, whatever war with Castile we end up in. It'll happen eventually, but we're very far off from doing that. At some point, I'm going to want to just build up my entire fleet. Is just going to be heavies. This force limit just builds straight up to heavies, and then I'm just going to declare war on probably Portugal, or even like one of Portugal's nations. Because if I look down here, which I cannot, but if I were to look down there, hopefully I can declare war on Portuguese Mexico and not have Castile join the war. If I can declare war on just Portugal, then that's actually probably a really easy war at this point. We are a very powerful nation compared to them. Are they even on the list? Yeah, Portugal isn't even on the list. So all we need is a proper navy. With a proper navy, we can casually wipe this out, take control of all of their colonial holdings at once. We can basically get them to cede this over to our nation and get them to cede this to our nation, at which point we've taken control of the Caribbean, we've taken control of the region of Mexico as a region, and we're just 100% golden at that point. At that point, we should be able to comfortably fight against Castile. We're not going to be fighting against Castile on the mainland, obviously, but once we have enough ships at our disposal, and again, I'm probably going to be building almost exclusively heavies, I don't need to compete for trade power in my primary node, right? And as I take control of some of these other nodes, my hope here is that I'll actually be able to secure complete control of Zanzibar. There's currently 9.7 trade value in this node. And if I can wipe out Kilwa and take all of that for myself, then that'll be huge. Obviously, Mombasa doesn't need to be wiped out. Mombasa needs to be comfortably dealt with by offers of vassalization that will totally work. We've got a minus 96 to deal with right now. We just need to increase their trust a bit. It'll be fine, right? So anyway, that is going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It has been a pleasure stream for you today. And good luck out there, everyone. It's, rough times right now. And I hope that everyone is safe. And if you're not safe, then I hope that you are successful. And that's it. So, also, I guess Black Lives Matter, because they do. And I don't usually do catchphrases and things like that. I prefer to focus on larger scale issues because it's nobody gives a shit what I have to say, right? But seriously, the Black Lives Matter movement is extremely important, and the sort of basically rebellion that's going on in America right now is basically the new French Revolution. We've got a huge rebellion going on, and it's my hope that we are successful with it because, I'm not in America. I'm in Singapore. People don't protest here. I mean, they do occasionally, but it's nobody really cares and nobody's paying attention. People here are not very angry. But there's not a lot I can do from here. Part of the reason, a large portion of the reason that I'm doing the charity stream is specifically because I feel like I'm just kind of trapped in the other side of the world from the problems that I care a lot about. And we really need to stop enslaving Black people in America and other types of poor people as well, but especially Black people who have really felt the brunt of institutions that are meant to oppress people. That is their function. If you look at the kind of feudal police state, me putting down rebels in order to maintain my economy,
you can tie a direct line between the kinds of military pseudo-police forces that a feudal noble would be using, their levies, when they use their levies to deal with uppity peasants, and the modern police force. It's the same institution, it's just changed a bit over time, and the branding has changed, but I don't really think the function has changed that much. So anyway, again, stay safe, everyone, and if you can't be safe, then at least be successful, because if you're out protesting in the streets, then you're not safe. But hopefully those of you who are out protesting are successful, and we can get some real change in the world, because we desperately need it. So